We're so back. We're so absolutely back. Hey gang. We're live.
Oh yeah.
Let's go. So the stakes were never higher. We had some complications with ideas that people may or may not show up because my brain doesn't work apparently, and that's a me problem hosting. Every one of you, all five of you, can take an inspiration today for your section. Um, Sorry for the frustration or confusion there. Um, so all you guys have an in-session inspiration that you can use anytime during today. Um, we're gonna be jumping back into our game. New format, by the way, for Runiseer, using the new hosted system. All of our live encounters now move with the system moving forward. The new Twitch format. So hopefully everybody enjoys that. But moving on from there, as we typically have, you guys typically have a little pre-session beforehand. I have no reason to do that anymore because you guys are prepared and awesome all the time. So unless we have anything for me, I'm ready to get started. All right. We're alive and well today. Also, Dion won't be here today. He's doing his own subathon. Make sure you check out his channel and make sure you're supporting one of our very many players. Watching this is optional. I rather you guys watch other people. This has just happened to be a fun thing I like to do. My personal passion. Anyways, we're gonna go back to the scene of our Lucia right now. We're existing in the middle of the dark. The second day, I believe, of Kinogis. With this triple eclipse. You guys are already past the first night, and a lot has happened. Carnelian and Idris had participated in what was like a hunt of the hunt, so to speak, going out in the night, capturing one of these many creatures, along with other things such as meeting up with Liam and kind of taking in advance of all your downtime activities, figuring out what to do next. The finale and beginning of the session also revealed something going on with Mimosa wherever they were. A looming darkness as the Grimwild has somehow taken their setting for the who knows foreseeable future. Mimosa has been struggling and fighting to go through the Grimwild, and we're going to actually jump into one scene for Mimosa. And that's where we're going to start. Mimosa. The scene is still as dark as it used to be. The vibes that are carried about you in this area become darker and darker. It's starting to look like everything's the same at this point. Not to mention, sleep is starting to become apparently needed at some point in your time here. Your eyes, they don't grow tired, but they do wander. As different dark lights kind of appeal to you, you forget when daytime is. Haven't seen the light of day in so long. There's a chuckle in the back of your mind every few minutes, reminding you of your partnership that you do not wish to have. And every once in a while, when you stray in a direction, you see that same shack you saw before, and you avoid it. Every time, you avoid it. But you grow tired of the loops and cycles. You haven't fought any creatures, you haven't engaged anybody. It just feels like a maze.
Mimosa will just halt for a moment. It'll rub his face, his eyes. It's gonna reach into his bag, clothing blades, and he's gonna pull out his warhammer.
Yeah, as you pull it out, pink hits the ground immediately.
Ablaze.
Lava starts to ignite on the hilt, allowing it to become lighter in density. You pick it up, a glowing light coming from your hammer. Dim, but probably the brightest of lights you've seen in the Grimwild. As you set it ablaze, the fire ruminates a heat to you, keeping you warm. But it also keeps you on your toes. Make a perception check.
It's not rolling. It's not real. I might have to do it manually.
Okay. Do it. Go ahead and roll manually. Make sure you run the command if you need to reset it, but I can make sure that the command campaign is linked as well.
14.
Is it because we linked to the broken compass?
No, it shouldn't matter. Your eyes deceive you, as if when you pull this hammer out of your bag, something skitters in the corner, something watching, eyes appearing to you, and you turn your head to look at what it is, and it escapes your vision once again. You've always felt perceived in this area, but this is the first time you've felt surrounded. And you start to kind of bring your hammer closer and preparedness, readied yourself. And in the skittering of the night of the Grimwild, you can tell that there's some creature following you. A literal creature, not the hag, something else. You can't see them though. You just had heard them somewhere.
Gritting his teeth, Mimosa will finally decide to make his way towards the hut.
You start.
He has a place as a last stand.
Yeah, you start heading in that direction. As soon as you start thinking about it, it's easier to find than trying to wander aimlessly. You find yourself not only going down a path you don't believe the direction it is for, it ends up winding to the direction. It feels too convenient. Gives you a sick feeling to your stomach. The hut sits in a murky little water, glowing shrooms that still illuminate the place of dim light, and the forest that surrounds you and the canopy above. It feels endless upwards, but it's still that looming, eerie feeling. The door is closed. There's no light from it, and it is not a very big shack. We're talking maybe a 10 by 10.
You don't want chicken and mac?
Damn.
I do want chicken and mac.
I might want chicken and mac.
Hey, I want chicken and mac.
That's okay. No sharesies. Me setting the tone for a creepy time and coming from the hut.
Yo,
Some chicken and
Mimosa,
mac?
I want some chicken and mac.
I said no earlier. I don't think he heard me.
It's fun.
Mimosa will trudge through the water, and he'll step up to the door.
The door
And he'll
is
just take
ready.
Yeah, he's gonna take a moment and just listen.
It's quiet, but it feels not empty.
But past the perception of 18,
You smell something from within, actually, with a passive perception of 18. It smells sickly. It smells decrepit. Not like corpse-spaced, but definitely something rotten is in this room.
no crumbs, but wanting to get this over with, he's just gonna kick open the door.
You kick it open. As the door kicks open, the smell reveals a small creature within, which I'm going to send a picture of right now. Let me see where it's at. Me when I copy the picture, but I don't actually copy the picture. I was about to post the wrong thing. I was gonna be like, what the hell is that? You see this inside.
That thing's fucking ugly.
It's in there, and as the door kind of creaks open, what languages do you speak?
Abyssal, Comic, Draconic, and Giant.
funnily enough, abyssal is what you pick up on. The inky little like hands of the little creature here. It looks like its whole bed is made of like this muck of like rotten like black ichor. And it seems to be like oozing it from its skin like sweat. Its ears like are like filled with wax that's like browned and gray. Its eyes yellowed and piercing as its lower jaw like clamps up to its nose. And it's like fiddling around in the shack. And as the door opens, it looks up and it speaks in abyssal towards you, which you understand. Upwards it says,
"You? Who are you? This is my hut. Mine. I find it. It's mine."
We'll just look around, having expected anything else but this little
What?
head with legs.
What do you want?
Where are we?
he like sniffs the air.
You smell gross. You smell like Bogle.
What?
You smell like Bogle.
Okay, can you just tell me where I am?
He like gets off the ground. His little claws and knuckles drag across the floor as he like leans out the doorway.
You are in shack. In swamp.
Where's the swamp?
In the dark.
He like stares up at you.
Why? Also, just rub his face. And why is it always dark?
This looks like it doesn't look confused, but it like tilts the head like you're new here. It's like looks around, like it stares at you. It kind of coughs up like a little ichor onto your foot, just like blow, like just bleh, and it's like onto the ground. Wipes its face.
Yeah.
Doesn't say anything.
Do you even know where you are?
Ah. Question. No.
This is standing. Okay.
You just like you're literally open the door of the shack. You're like staring at this dude.
Do you know where a hag is?
Hag. Oh, bad hag. Very bad hag.
And he goes to start closing the door on you.
Mimosa, he grips the door and he holds it open.
You hold it like in a position. It's like,
Closed door. No hag. No hag here.
Going to kill her.
he like stops pulling the door. He like looks with his little boggle eye out the little like crack.
Kill hag. Ah, yes.
Yes.
Come.
And he like kind of like opens the door open for you in the shack.
Mimosa will step inside.
It is a 10 by 10 foot room. It is not a big shack. You are like crowding this room, and the boggle is like lowered to you, and he like sits down on the ground into his muck.
Mimosa will, you'll just crouch down.
He grabs onto his knees and he like swirls his finger into the ichor, and he like kind of grabs it, and he like kind of throws like some of it towards the wall, and he like looks at you.
Kill hag.
Yeah, that's my plan.
Yes. Very good. Do that. Boggle
You know where
friends.
she is?
And he puts his little grimy hand out.
Mimosa will crunch her. But
It is the
he'll
most.
put away his warhammer and he'll shake the grubby little hand.
The hand is disgusting. Like you are okay with disgusting things, but when you grab onto it, there is a layer coat of slime that covers like the fingers and palm that you don't even see. And you're starting to realize like the blackened skin is actually just like wrinkled like mess. It's almost like grabbing a pug like with a hand, and all like the skin kind of folds over on the shake, but it's all slimy.
Mimosa will wipe it off on the wall.
And he like the boggle like kind of sits down. It's like crisscross applesauce in the room, and it's like painting its finger into the little ichor. It has invited you into whatever its home is and seems to know the hag. And that's where we're going to cut from you. We're going to go back to the others. Wrong place. The rest of you, all of you have already pertained most of your time to your downtime, but now you guys exist within the realm of the knights. There are 2 days here that you guys are going to experience, whether or not it's with each other or not. Meeting up with Liam in the night for that dinner, he revealed some things to you already, but when he made his leave that night, it was very certain that he was really hoping to see Mimosa. He still is on the fence about believing all you guys about what you guys speak about him, because it does seem far-fetched. But the facts do eventually line up, and he starts to come to the senses of maybe there's some truth to all this. On the second day, the night of the triple eclipse, one of the darker nights, he does call upon you 5 in the morning. I don't know if you guys arrived to that or not. I mean, 4. Yeah, all 5 of you, including Carnelian, but I'm not sure if Carnelian arrives with that.
I'll go.
I will also go.
Carnelian shrugs his shoulders, not really enjoying the company of Liam too much the previous night. He seems reluctant to, meet up with the guy, but he sees you all and just says whatever and kind of alongs himself with you all. Liam meets up with you towards where the castle is, not like inside of it, but kind of outwards towards like the gardenish area of the castle. He's currently, resting himself, like sitting down, enjoying like the darkness, like the ambience of the dark and the sky that looms around. It's still like very, very dark beyond this gate, and the only light that exists is within Arlusha's Terra Shield. So it is like a void that you sit in, and he just stares past it, wondering. You guys identify him and walk up, and he stands up, nodding his head towards all of you, and says, "Thanks. Look, the mission last night went really well, and I'm very surprised about that." And he kind of looks over at Idris and Carnelian, and he looks over at the rest of you who are here. It's come to my knowledge that on the 3rd day, when Tala hits, they're going to pull the creature in for studying, and I will be here for that. But what you said about Mimosa shook me, and he kind of like grabs onto like his collar and like pulls it like over, like almost in a sense that he's coldened by it. And if what you're saying is true about him, then I want to help, but I don't know how to without killing it. He kind of like stares at it, like the ground a bit.
Chris will just put a hand on Liam's shoulder. We'll figure it out together. I'm sure Mimosa would love to see you again.
I know some things about it, and I was hoping I could share that with you all, and maybe that helps him out. But if I'm going to be here studying this, I don't think I'm going to be seeing him anytime soon. And he like stares down.
Well, Mimosa will be coming back up here.
He kind of stares at you. He kind of like looks like confused. What do you mean?
And if he doesn't, we can always send him your way.
Where is he? You said he was left somewhere during. And if you're saying what's true about him is he's one of these creatures, he kind of like stares around. What do you guys know about it?
It's the worst ones I've seen.
She kind of glances more towards in Bella's direction as Liam is talking, and she points towards him. If you're curious, you might want to ask her.
Stares at Bellu.
she's at least deduced a few things about it just from, I think using a spell known as Remove Curse, maybe?
Just
Hello, hello. Can you hear me?
I hear you.
Hello.
Yep, hello.
Okay. Belly, like a little pack of like rolls at the moment, and he'll look up and look at Idris and then look at Liam. Yeah. Hold on, give me 1 second.
Put his hand on his hips.
She'll clear her throat. So, I think they originate from Bracken Forest. Oh, excuse me. These pizza rolls. They're just so good.
It's
Lock in!
Pizza rolls are so good. So, I think they originate from Bracken Forest, and they're kind of like a lichen. Do you know what lichens are?
He seems to be.
I assume.
Seems to recognize what your words are, and he like nods his head like a bit slightly.
So they're kind of. So what mimosa is kind of like. Imagine like a curse, like curse of lichen, but it's not like lichen like. It's just kind of similar. Yeah, I've been trying to go to the Bracken Forest to figure out if there's like stuff to like cure mimosa, but I'm not gonna go out at night tonight or any night until the day comes. So
Well, you're smart for that. And he kind of like puts his hand on his hip and like looks at you. Well, lichen is an interesting way of describing it. Curse is definitely along the lines of it. We had. He kind of like looks upwards. A couple of different attempts of trying to capture one of these, and one of them required us doing remove curses as a test, and that didn't seem to help much. He kind of like looks around. However, it did cause the creature to run away. So, when removing a curse, I don't know if it's something that's reapplied every night. So, it kind of creates this, I don't know, thought. If you were to sit there and test on a creature, that's what our goal is, to see how we could, 1, cure whatever it is, or 2, purge it from existence.
unfortunately, I have attempted to remove curse on mimosa. I was able to remove curse on one thing. I'm not sure. I think it was related, but he has 2 other curses in his body. I attempted to remove them. I cannot. Removing curse is not. I think it's. I mean, you can do it every night, but it's not gonna remove the entire curse.
Removing a
Because
curse
those
should remove
curses are
all
like
curses. And he kind of like stares at you.
strong.
And he's like, right. Unless he puts his finger out there, someone else is focusing, concentrating on something. And he kind of like stares around the area looking at you guys. I don't know. Mimosa said he was cursed, but there's not a lot of things that place curses on creatures. Devils, fiends, fey creatures. Yeah, dragons. It's not very many creatures out there have the ability to bestow a curse. And I don't know if you're familiar with a Gaius type spell. He kind of looks over at Velo with some knowledge on spells. He sees like your how you stand and how you carry yourself. He just kind of clicks that you know spells and stuff of that nature. But if someone were to use a high enough spell like a Gaius, they could just make someone permanently carry out a command. And if it's worded the right way, it could be done forever. So it even could be just a powerful wizard out there or something.
These peanuts are so good.
What is wrong with you?
He stares back to Father Cruz and he just makes eyes at him and he's like, anyways, I want to help.
I'm hungry.
Katie said that, not Cruz.
I just don't know how to help. And just like puts his like face to the side, looking towards Idris and Ymir, who stand there kind of like a little idle, and he looks at the two of you. And Mimosa counts you as friends. Seeing my life flash before my eyes the other night maybe cleared my head a bit. He kind of like shrugs his shoulders.
So,
Hmm.
you remember that remove curse that I told you that I did on Mimosa?
He's like turns to you
Mimosa,
slowly.
me and Mimosa had like a vision of like, I think it was his hometown, and I saw his mother.
Kind of looks down.
And this like, I think it was this lady, a hag, a witch, maybe
A hag.
whatever.
hag.
I don't know.
Robo.
But I
She's what?
but I think the peanuts.
Zapbot.
Stop.
Yes,
Hold
on,
I
hold on.
understand
Hold on.
completely.
Meg is probably related
Zap, stop.
to him.
Zap, stop.
Ah, hello.
Zapbot.
Oh my god. Is this better?
Yes. Holy shit. He just fucking
Perfect.
put a seed. He seed. Holy
Bro.
shit.
How bad was it?
It was like you're
Last
speaking
thing I heard
another
was-
tongue.
Last
Like
thing I heard
Velu
was
started
hag.
speaking a
Dude,
different language.
Dude, it sounded like that. Yeah. I go.
It's fun.
Dead ass?
Yeah.
My internet's
Yeah.
ass then.
Liam is just
Where
staring
did
you
I stop
speak.
at? Where did I
Hag.
stop at?
Hag.
Where did Velu stop
How about
at?
the hag?
It's a hag.
I'ma just continue. Yeah, so there was this like hag connected to like Mimosa and the mother. I don't know what the fuck was going on, but do you know anything about the hag?
He kind of
Or
like
witch?
puts his hand to his side and says, Mimosa told me a long time ago that his mother was killed by some monster. And he kind of like looks around, and I
It
should.
just smiles at the mention of a monster killed his mother.
And he kind of
Um.
like looks around at you guys.
I understand why he didn't talk about it as much.
He kind of looks at you. I'm sorry if you didn't know that.
No, I knew.
It was a long time ago. He kind of like stares off.
Idris just kind of side eyes his Cruz for a second.
Oh
Excuse
yeah,
me.
this curse that Mimosa has. Anything that Mimosa likes or holds dear, and the hag wants it dead.
Can I have all of you guys make an intelligence check here?
Maybe.
Arr.
I can do that. Let's see if I'm smart.
Let's see if the D&D Beyond wants to include your live rolls. Looks like it is now. So
7. I'm
Big
sorry.
Sorry.
I'm so sorry.
I didn't say it
guys.
last time. I'm sorry.
16.
My bad.
okay.
Never saying it
Oh
again.
my god, not one for a 4.
Jesus Christ. You know what? Should I use my inspiration?
You know what? I'm gonna use my insight inspo.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's better. 16.
Okay. And for Carnelian's sake, I'll just roll. You didn't roll too bad. You guys all kind of like look at one another and like trying to understand a little bit of the connection between the two. Liam kind of forwards to you, and there's two things that are very relevant to you now. One, Liam must be some type of monster hunter. Like his job must be centered around hunting monsters, period. Like almost like a Witcher type sense. He carries a countenance of knowing creatures very well. And as soon as you guys start mentioning, deals, misery, stuff like that, his eyes dart. And he kind of like stares and narrows down on something. In your intelligence, you assist Liam in identifying a hag. And he stares at you. He's like, it's a hag. And you're just like, dude, he just stares at you guys, like dead blank on, without you guys like having to admit. I think Velu had mentioned a hag period, but then Barry confirms it and says it's definitely a hag's curse. Have you guys ever met a hag?
No.
No.
Myself, no.
Good. Don't. And he kind of like puts his he goes and he puts his hand on his face and he's like, why would Mimosa meet up with a hag?
He didn't.
It wasn't his choice.
Kind of like looks around and it's like, it's always a choice, but sometimes it's just
No.
convenience.
No.
When Mimosa was a kid, he was being hunted. And his mother wanted to save him no matter what. So she was tricked by a hag into thinking that she was saving Mimosa, but instead all she did was curse her son. She did it out of love, but that's what hags do. They use that.
Hags have a twisted mind. He kind of stares at all of you. He granted it, or she granted it, whoever it is. But in a way that wasn't satisfying. He kind of looks around. There's already rumors about the hunt being related to the Feywild. And he kind of like stares. He's like, I think that there's some people who still believe it's a divine curse.
Look,
Happens.
That's great and all, but look, we're still going to find that hag. It's a done deal. She's still roaming around.
He,
I have a question.
He kind of looks up at what cities you acknowledge that, and just looks at Ymir.
What happens if everyone finds out that it's not the divine curse and it's from the Fae?
Man, we've brought this up before, and kind of like stares towards like the center of like Arlucia and like where the beacon is. Almost making an insight check, Ymir.
Guys,
As you're like looking and making the insight, Father Cruz sees your brain going upwards and raises a hand, putting it on your forehead and just making you glow for a second.
He's like, be healed, my child.
22.
22. He seems to have recognition towards the Arcanium beacon. So Merlin, it looks like he must have been working with him previously. And you just insight this, just based upon a look.
I mean, he already mentioned that.
Yeah. But you see that this is a relevant thing for him, as maybe that's where his partnership comes from. Revealing a little bit more. And as he stares, it's like, we tried, but no proof. The only thing we have is that they go away during the triple eclipse. So we only reveal it at the darkest times. He kind of stares. You guys know what fake crossings are, right? He kind of just stares and like looks at the blank faces.
Do I know what fake crossings are?
I mean,
Can I make a
sure.
history check?
I think Velu, Father Cruz, you had the most insight on that.
history?
Sure. History,
Okay.
or if you've heard
Bro,
about it
I
before.
hate this fucking die. It's not English anymore. 9.
21.
Cool.
Oh.
Father Cruz, it escapes you. It's an old term. And that's old for you. But Velu, you are familiar. Fey crossings are like portals to the Feywild. Like falling down a rabbit hole or going through a looking glass. You know, very like common tropes to like falling into the Feywild. Sometimes when a place is very eerie or loomed with darkness, such as maybe the darkest forest, Brocken Forest, maybe there is such a thing as a crossing to the Feywild in there.
And actually, no one's said any information yet, so I'm gonna shut up.
You guys just understand this in a recognition. He sees the recognition in Velu's face, and he stares and it says, either way, there's no proof, because no one can go into that forest without getting caught by something else. There's a lot of creatures in there, and it makes it difficult to be a hunting party. Even with a group of, like, 30. The hunt apparently lurks in there even after the triple eclipse.
Hmm.
So it's been impossible for anybody to go in there and actually confirm anything.
Isn't there like a spell where you can walk the plane of ethereal and not be touched?
We come across some horizon walkers in our time, rangers that can detect portals and things of that nature, but again, it's miles out. You don't ever get close enough.
How tall are the trees of the Bracken Forest?
Some range about 30, others 100. It's pine. It's, I think, he kind of like stares down. Could be redwood.
Is it
Hmm.
possible to fly over and drop where
A lot of
the
airships
portal is
fly over it
located?
all the time. Dropping in seems like a death wish, though, unless you have a way of getting out.
Well, if you're trying to go through the Fate Crossing,
We don't know where it's at. Where would you drop?
that's just something the Pioneer has to learn.
He kind of nods at that. It's a risk. But if you did find something like a portal of some kind and you knew where it was, it definitely would make things interesting. I don't know anybody who's ever traveled into the Brocken Forest and came out alive. And Carnelian looks at you, Idris, and just kind of like raises an eyebrow at that.
May I roll a history check?
Yeah.
I want to see what if I can wreck my brain.
Carnelian
That's a
helps
19.
you.
Cool. 19?
19.
Or do you want me to roll with advantage?
Yeah, roll with advantage, so Carnelian's helping you.
Let's see what I can do.
He's
Yeah,
kinda,
19.
Like, kind of guiding you into the direction.
Because I remember they escaped through there.
Yeah, and also you guys did a job in the Brocken Forest, specifically to capture Hopian.
Oh. I've gone through the Brocken Forest and I've survived, so did Carnelian.
Kind of like stares at you. It's like, do you know when that was? And you kind of like, you don't remember
Oh.
that.
That was a long time ago.
He kind of like nods. It's like, well, there's a theory, and this is something that I was going to try this cycle, but it takes some time to get there. Approximately the opposite 6 phases. He kind of like stares out into the mind and thinks about it for a moment. I guess the phase of Zeus or Leonidas or around that time, it's of the brightest days.
Mm.
So maybe that's the time you went in there and survived. But
Oh, you're asking what phase we were in? Oh, don't know that.
it would make things more interesting. Kind of like stares downwards. Because the total opposite of Kinegis is Tekros in Magent. Or Epoch. So one of those months, if you had done your job, maybe it was weaker at the time, being in the polar opposite from Kinegis. And he kind of like stares, and he looks like he's still ruminating on his own thoughts. This conversation has turned into kind of like a mind rack for him, and he wants to figure out a way to, confirm the suspicion that you guys bring about Mimosa, and also solve the problem that he'll be facing in the next few days. So he kind of just racks his brain a little bit with you guys. You guys spend some time there. Eventually, you guys come down to maybe one conclusion: that if there is a way to get to the Feywild, it's through the Brocken Forest. But an idea of where that is nowhere to be found. Not to mention where in the Feywild it may take you. With your knowledge of the Feywild, Velu, and also being native to that plane in some way, you wouldn't be any danger with your party to travel through the Feywild together. You would just kind of have to end up being the quote-unquote guide and making sure people don't rest in endless slumber.
What do you mean, Velu? I've been in the Feywild.
Father Cruz, not being native to the plane, you also remember some of your time being a little bit wobbly, as returning back from the Feywild brings you some strange memories. Not necessarily ones of familiarity, but ones of whimsical, not even the same general location. But there's a bit of a little bit of distraughtness that comes over Leon's face, and as he finishes his conversation with you, he kind of puts his hand up and says, "I'll be here until the eclipse is over, but once it's over, I'll be working with Merlin to figure out more about this creature, which might take me other places. If I find anything out, I'll reach out to you guys." He kind of like looks over, and if you guys see Mimosa again, you'll know where to find me. And could you tell him I'm sorry?
He might like to hear it from you yourself.
Kind of shakes his head a bit. I don't know.
I'll bring him around.
Well, let him know. Don't worry.
He looks up and seems a bit of like gleam of hope there, but returns to his normal demeanor, and he kind of leaves the area. You guys are kind of left there after having a brief conversation with him about all this.
Can I chase after him real quick?
Yeah, he's like maybe like
Talk to him.
20 feet away, and you just like catch up to him again.
Question, unrelated. You work with Merlin? How does that go? How do you conversate with him?
He like looks. He's like, I kill things he needs. Sometimes he needs materials. He needs things. If you give him something he wants, he gives you something in return.
So if I need something made for me, I would need, in return for him, money?
And shakes his head. He's not a trade person. Typically, he has things he's too busy to do, and I'll just take care of those things for him. A lot of it revolves around capturing creatures' essences or materials for his spells.
Creature essence.
Kind of like blinks at you for a second.
How do you capture creature essence?
He looks, it says blood, mostly.
I see.
Sometimes he uses it to test on certain spells to see what he can coagulate, summoning, other types of things. I don't really
I
get involved in
understand.
that.
No, thank you. That was very informative.
If you want to talk to the
Very
guy,
well.
just give him something he wants. He kind of like turns around and walks away.
Bye.
Puts a hand up, and walks off.
Maybe we'll just join back with the group.
Yeah, you guys are left to your devices. Carnelian's kind of sitting there with his arms crossed, looking at Idris, but not really giving much insight. He seems to be cold to Liam still, but looking towards like where Mimosa would be in your group. He kind of like does have that eye of like almost like missing, but not necessarily being upfront and out about it.
Is there anything we want to go? Huh?
Sorry, go ahead.
You okay? Is there anything we want to do before going?
To the Chateau Bell.
Mm-hmm.
Could I real quick get information on the ring I'm looking for? Actually, that might take a day.
It would probably take a day.
What were you gonna say, Idris?
Idris just kind of like, she has a hand on her chin and she's just kind of thinking, and she tilts her head to the side. We've been to the Brocken Forest before.
We just don't
What's-
remember?
No, I remember it. It's. She kind of points towards our bird. We found him there. We had stopped a creature stealer, and they were wrangling up all kinds of beasts. For whatever purpose, I don't remember, but it was quite a scene. And I remember there was a Hopian in this little stupid cage, and we got him out, and this is how we kept him. But it seems if they were doing some kind of creature trading business or deal in the Brocken Forest, maybe there is a way to get into the Feywilds there. Isn't that a little odd? Why would you take an entire caravan full of creatures into the Broken Forest if you weren't expecting to end up somewhere different?
Well, that's super odd.
You remember the job a little bit as you kind of flash back your minds. Nothing explaining the origin of the story that you guys both had shared with you and Cornelian, but you do remember skulking through the forest. You do remember being daytime most of that time, but going into the Broken Forest basically makes it nighttime again. The canopy is shrouded and keeps everything pretty dark. There are times that escape you, though, Idris. It's almost as if walking through it was a challenge in its own. Cornelian made it easy with his tracking skill, and you managed to keep things upright and motivated moving forward. But moving with your previous caravan, you do recall that some of your previous party, they had some skills of their own that helped you identify these things. And once you arrived to see what the scene was in your job, it was, like you mentioned, strange. Out of the ordinary. Almost as if someone had picked up a scene and put it in the wrong location.
Her face turns a bit more perplexing, and she just kind of she scratches her cheek.
Maybe there's multiple portals.
There has to be. Hey, so maybe after we find Mimosa, we can head towards the Feywilds in that direction, towards the Broken Forest.
I'm down.
Yeah.
There's just too many questions that seem to be unanswered in the situation.
Cornelian just stares at you and says, "You want to go back there?"
Isn't it weird? You don't
After
find
what
that
we did
entire
last
situation weird? Look, I know that was not ideal, and I'm still a bit shaken up by it myself. But I don't know how to put it, but I just feel like something is strange there. And if you're telling me that she might even be in the Feywilds, and there's a portal in the Broken Forest, we have to try.
Cornelian stares and says, "That place is bad." Just looks at you guys and seems a little bit worried about the idea of traveling into the place where the hunt might be.
You want 100 gold for it?
He kind of stares at you, his eyebrow raises. Huh?
Could wait until the brightest
Seems like
night
we're
to
all
go
in agreement
there
then.
in a month or two. That way, it's not as dangerous, because right now it's basically pitch black.
I don't know
Well,
if
we
this
still
is
have to-
what we're supposed to be
Go
doing.
through the Frost of Tala.
And there's also up north with all of Mimosa's stuff.
Kind of looks around, and Cornelian just nods his head and looks at Ymir and looking to have that conversation again about the gold later situation. He just nods his head later. And Cornelian also looks at you as "So are we planning on just using my echo to get to the Shadowfell, or are we planning on using the directions we have from Solaria?" He kind of looks over towards Velo, who has the amulet still around their neck.
We need to go to the coordinates.
Okay. And he just looks at you guys, all you guys, and just joins in with being silent and thinking about what to do next.
If we do anything, I'm just gonna look over at Bongo and he's gonna be like, "Hey buddy, we're gonna be gone for about 2, maybe 1 minute, hopefully. You run along. You could go play with Glacia.
Scratches his
Actually,
head.
we won't be gone for that long,
I
actually.
do think he's gonna
Just
have
don't
enough time
get-
for that.
Just don't get captured again. You probably don't remember that.
Bongo
Maybe
is
you
staring
do,
at you with
definitely.
like the cuteness of like just a creature that loves you.
You can see
Aw.
Ymir's disappointment on his face.
Ooh, ah.
Ooh-da.
Ymir closes his eyes and breathes in, and then gives a fake smile, similar to Velu's. And he'll pat Bongo's head. Yeah, we'll be back soon. Alright, run along.
Bongo like steps 2 steps away from you, uses his wings to take flight, and immediately like goes towards like a tree, and that tree shakes with snow, and you see like a bird flying out of the tree. This is the moment where you realize Hoppion's not on your shoulder, and you see Hoppion in the air, and now Bongo's chasing Hoppion like in the sky.
What the?
Hoorah! Hoorah! Hoorah!
I-
How did
You
you
might
get
not
up
want to
there?
come
You didn't even say anything.
It's just they're flying around chasing each other. You see Bongo has captured Hoppion, like falls to the ground with it,
No,
and
no,
he
no, no,
like
no, no,
he's
no.
like playing with the wings.
What
No.
happened to you?
Ymir,
Hey, I'm leaving.
Ymir he's just standing there with his
Idris-
eyes closed, sighing as he's pinching the bridge of his nose.
Bongo's
Idris
holding
walks
your bird
over.
upside
I
down.
just missed when he had intelligence.
Let him go. Bongo, now.
Bongo like holds it and like like he tilts his head and like looks past it just to look at Ymir.
Get your
Uncle, just
monkey.
stop it.
He like looks sad, and he takes his hands and squishes the bird down into the snow, like underneath the snow, and then he like looks up at Idris with like eyes of like I'm about to run, and then he lets go of Hoppion and just skitters away. Hoppion like makes
Idris-
like flutters of wings in the snow and like a poof of like snow dust.
Did he hurt your wing? Idris like is on her knees, hands out for her bird.
He, like, jumps
Caca. Oh wait,
into her
wrong
hand.
bird. Caca.
Are wings okay?
Caca.
Could she do, like, a
Caca.
Yeah, she just like
She's doing
her
a
wings like go out fine. She like responds to like your coo, and like her wings seem to flap fine. It just looks like she was just messed with.
Idris turns her head and she stares at Ymir. We need to get
What do you want me to
another
do?
band. We need to get another headband of intelligence. I can't deal
Yeah,
with
it's
this.
all the way in the fiasco.
We'll have to figure it out. We can't keep dealing with this.
It costs a lot of money to transport an item. I would like to. God, I would like to. With everything in my being, but I don't even think my sapphires are enough.
We'll figure something out, but for now, keep your son under observation.
Bongo is already like bleeding and gone as you say that to Ymir and Idris. Like you don't see him anywhere. Like he's fucked off. But a good idea, Ymir, that is in the back of your mind. He's probably where you've been resting like your whole time here in Arlusha, if not there nearby it. So you do know that it won't take you very long to find him.
I'm ready.
Fernand's like just says alright and looks over at the other 3 of you.
I'm ready.
Ready for what?
Fernand slaps his
Idris, are
face.
you ready?
Let's go.
Let's go. Where?
The Shadow. Cruz is just gonna give him like a fat side eye, like he's an annoying ass kid. He's just like,
The
being like, "Can I?"
Shadowfell.
He's gonna give him the planar
Oh.
hopper code.
Oh, thank you. That's all I needed. Velu immediately starts to cast planar.
As you're dialing the amulet.
Help action.
Okay. Yeah, make an Arcana check with advantage because you're getting help from Ymir. Ymir's literally like one
And
room
guidance.
across from you, and he's like
Mhm.
also paying attention and helping to make sure you're using the right symbols.
Okay, I'm
You get all that
rolling.
good shit, bro.
I'm just gonna roll. I'm gonna continue to roll, even though I got a 19. In E4. Come on. 20.
Okay. Not being familiar with where this might take you, you do recognize the symbols and the numbers for the first time. Some of these digits are inverse of what would typically be a material type of shift, which you've been doing constantly. This is the first time you've actually had to use the inner circle to dial to like determine depth. So in turning that, it's a very unnerving motion because you've never had to like touch that dial before. And as you twist it to its position and ignite it, it spins like it typically does on all of its different codex axes. The same black fire appears around the creatures you choose, or the ones that are united with you in hands, and they teleport one by one with you. And you find yourself zooming through the astral, becoming very much lost in wherever the next scene may be. You go through space and time once again. The eyes that carry you one by one aren't as sickening as they were before, as things start to feel immediately cold and then lackluster until the point of nullification almost. The destination you arrive to with this coordinates is not feeling great. As your feet hits the ground, all 5 of you let your feet land onto the ground, and your feet hit gravelly road and dirt. The sky is nothing. There is no sky. Darkness surrounds you. Void. 30 feet out. Dark vision can't pierce. It becomes very clear to you that around you feels voidless. It's disturbing, as most of you with magic right now feel very weakened. Velu, Idris, Ymir, even Father Cruz. All of your magical prowess in this place becomes a bit dampened. But a slither of hope, as the magic starts to subside and all of your spell slots become restricted in this moment.
Wait, even the divination stuff?
Even not the divination, all of your spell slots become restricted.
Okay.
Magical items haven't necessarily been affected yet. Attunements are still available, etc., but your spell slots immediately become used, siphoned. And you can feel this drain.
Mia drops to his knees and clutches onto his mouth, as you can see him trying his best not to throw up.
Hey, we've done this multiple times. You should be getting you. Stop. Hold on. I'm getting something out of my
Hold it
bag.
in.
Let it out. Actually, let it out. It's better if you let it out.
Yeah, just throw. Yeah,
Just
do
let it out.
I
Just
put- well,
let it
I'm good.
out.
I'm good. I'm good. I'm good.
Carnelian
You're never
slaps you
good.
in the back.
He slams his fist onto the ground, trying his best not to convulse.
Just let it out.
I guess he didn't have to.
No.
That bad.
I'm fine.
You guys take a look around. No perception needed because your perception see as much as you can. With your most of your magical ability being kind of siphoned just off the jump, it's you look around and you feel a bit nervous. But Velu, your teleportation has worked. You went to the coordinates, and as you stand there, the dust that you're standing on, you already notice something. You see a path. It's not of gravelly road or stone, but specifically it's of items. You look to the ground and you see a gold piece on the ground, and it's covered in like gravel. And you like reach down to pick it up, and you see that a gold piece has been left behind here. Someone has been here before.
Guys, I found a gold piece, and it looks like it's leading us to somewhere. And I don't know if there was someone before,
As you pick up the
but
one, you look up, and there's a small, like, direction of gold pieces that go into a direction.
they go that way. Value points. So,
I'd find.
huh?
Do you pick up the
You
gold
just follow
pieces
it.
as you go, or are you just following it? Carnelian goes to pick up gold pieces as he's walking. You see he like sees them and he's like reaches down to his like drops to a knee, picks one up, puts it in his pocket.
I don't think we should touch these.
He just stares. Why not?
Yeah.
They're not magical.
It's not magical.
And whoever's using this is bad anyways, right?
Not necessarily.
He just
You
stares.
do what you want.
So take it or
Just take it. Ymir starts writing down onto his book. This place is very interesting. It's odd that our magic doesn't work, but our items do.
you can make an Arcana check if you wish.
I'll use my book.
Sure.
Can I help?
He's already getting advantage with his book, but if you want to make your own, you can.
I
Goodbye,
will make my own
guidance.
then.
It wasn't good. An 11.
11. It is weird.
Not 20.
Natural 20. I'll allow this insight, I guess. Belly, what item do you stare at? What is the most important item you have on you that is magical?
The amulet of the plains.
You look at it. It doesn't feel the same. It feels weaker. It feels like whatever this magic is, it's not just an instantaneous thing, it's a decay. So you guys may have a limited amount of time before magic items start to not work. In realizing this, Velu, I'll also give you this too. You can still use some of your magic items, but you're not entirely sure about the amount of time that must pass before it is mundane. You do know, however, at the rate of decay it's going at right now, in your current Arcana check, it's safe to say 24 hours. Then you should start getting worried.
Belu's gonna look at your mirror. Did you find anything? Because I think I have something. I know something about what's happening.
Okay, so spit it out.
So, and we can only be here for less than 24 hours, or we'll be trapped. My magical item is decaying.
We just have
Um,
to find something similar to Carnelian's domain.
Carnelian like is still following and picking up the coins. And he like waits for a second while you guys are on the edge of his view.
Huh? We're here to
Another
look for the
question.
beacon.
Yep. Another question is if Carnelian can create this domain while being in the domain at the origin point.
Carnelian like puts his finger to his face. I don't want to try it. Because if we need to use it for danger, it could be helpful. I only get it once a day, and I don't know about sleeping in this place.
Ymir writes down last ditch effort.
Let's hurry. No, Ymir, your blood is magical. What'll happen to you?
Oh, I'd probably rot up and die, wither away into dust.
Yeah, let's hurry up!
Can you feel connected? He looks at Father Cruz.
I'm a roll religion, because I can.
Sure.
I guess. Can I save my advantage? Or do I have to use it?
You can save it.
I'm gonna save it. It's an amazing roll. Is it religion? 17. Does guidance work anymore? Is it gone?
Can you cast spells?
Oh, it's a cantrip.
I'm wondering about that. Let me roll. Let me roll
You
for
said
that.
You said spell
Jacob
slots were
says
locked.
spell slap.
That's why
I did say spell
But this is
slots.
also. But I also get my magic from like
I
the
think-
divine heavens.
yes.
So do I get spell slots?
That's my. Well, you do have spell slots in general as a paladin. So that's just. in
Rage
general.
bait.
But what I'm thinking about is spell focuses. That's what I'm concerned about. I'm not really worried about you being able to cast cantrips. I'm just worrying that any focuses that you might have that are connected to like some type of arcane power, would they work here? So I'm rolling for that now to determine if I'm going to allow cantrips to work while you're here. Like weak
My
magic.
God's like, nah, dude, fuck.
And it appears to be that cantrips are still viable to you guys. So all spell slots are
Yes!
unavailable, but cantrips, minor magic, seems to be able to make itself out because it's low cost for, you know, the magic that you have. Who knows how long it will take for something like that to decay, but it is all you have. It is your utility at this point.
I got 17 on my religion check.
Okay. Yeah. Also with your religion check, you also revealed to the rest of the magic users that cantrips are still available to them, just like in acknowledging guidance. So all of you who
Oh, I
felt your
didn't even roll
spells,
it.
all of you who had felt your spell slots basically vanish, you still feel your ability to cast minor cantrips. So there's a little bit of like relief in a sense, whether that be temporary or not. And then the religion check you rolled was 17.
Mhm.
There's connection. It's there, but it feels polar. It feels like someone has flipped it upside down almost. It's a strange like connection. It's almost as if you're making more effort to hear than it is to be heard. It's a lot more of your doing of reaching out versus something being available for you. You feel the stress of that. Your prayers feel more like
The
cries.
Or the crystal just like grip the amulet hanging from his neck. I really do have limited time here.
Would you guys like me to see the future?
Mm,
Hey, you might want to leave this like that.
we might not have the time for it. You said 24 hours is the best we've got.
Yeah.
Starting now. Well,
Uh.
I say we proceed forward.
It's a casting time of 1 action, but
Cast and walk.
You got it.
no, it's fine.
You have the deck of cards in your hands and you're ready to go, and then you like, no, it's fine. You like put it away.
You can walk and do it. It's fine. No.
Carnelian starts to walk, and you see him almost disappear at the edge of your eyes. As you guys start to like catch up to Carnelian, you see he's like one by one picking up coins, and he's literally picking up every coin that he sees. As you guys do so, the direction you guys are facing, you guys were facing north when you teleported. At least Velu was. The direction you're kind of walking in now is somewhere of its northeast, maybe more closer to like a other direction of like towards Arlucia almost, if it were to be the center of Arlucia. This is where you guys start to recognize what the Shadowfell is, because it's literally shadows. As you guys approach and walk, you almost bump into the buildings that you once were like a part of. You see on the ground there are small circles of like shadowy marks. You see large rectangular areas of where a building would be, but it's just dark. And they're 3D. They come out from like the ground and create visions of shadows of locations. It is eerie, and as you approach those locations, they become tangible as you touch them. It doesn't feel like it hurts you, but it does look like a representation of the underside of the material plane, almost like an upside down world.
Wait, the place around looks like Arlucia?
Yeah, as you guys walk around, you start to like recognize parts of the Shadowfell, and it's only just because of your downtime in Arlucia that you recognize this is where the blacksmith would be. But it's just a dark void. It's just a place that's a shadow of it. You can tell. It's almost like someone took a snapshot from the top down, and it's just that on the ground.
Very odd that we're in Arlucia.
It's like shadows. And as you guys approach,
It's like that situation in your house, Father Cruz. Remember that?
Yes, but it's weirder. I mean, this place is where Prince Wei was getting the chemicals. The Shadowfell of Arlucia.
you move, follow Carnelian a little bit closer. Eventually, the gold line stops as there's a light in the Shadowfell. Strange. And it's like a light bulb almost, like hanging there. It's in the same direction, but a little off to the side. But it's the only light you've seen. Carnelian just like waits for you all to see the same thing he sees to make sure his vision's not fucking him.
I guess I'll go up to it.
Do all of you approach, or is it just Father Cruz?
I will also
I'm with, I
approach.
guess.
Carnelian looks unnerved, but he looks at the gold coins he has in his hand and puts it in his pouch. He's collected about 30 gold worth, by the way, of just gold coins.
Wow.
Not too
That's
many.
you.
And he's like, "It's mine. I got it."
I'm good.
It's all yours.
Yeah, it is. He just like puts it in his pocket. You approach this light, and it's in the air and hovering. As you start to approach Father Cruz, Idris Velu, Carnelian, you see it illuminating something kind of on the ground. It's like devoiding the Shadowfell. As you step into, like, are you stepping into that light, or are you just kind of like observing it from a distance?
For the kingdom, I'm going in the light.
Okay. Father Cruz, I'll say, will just step in first. You guys kind of like watching Father Cruz step in. A hand comes in. You feel warm radiance. And as your hand proceeds to your elbow, to your shoulder, to your body, you feel your spell slots restored for a second. And you like kind of stare upwards. That connection to the divine, it feels powerful. Make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Also,
is it a magical effect?
it is a magical effect.
Okay.
That's why I was asking.
Okay, so that's 24.
It's also a charmed condition. I don't know if you're immune to those or not.
No, but I got 24.
Okay. It doesn't take very long for you to recognize the falsity of this feeling, Father Cruz. Because it's not divine. It's light. And it's not real. It's an illusion. Ymir, Velu, Carnelian, and Idris would see Father Cruz standing in a light that is dangling from a wire. Or is it a hook? Or is it something below you? Gravel from underneath starts to rubble as you see teeth start to appear underneath most of your feet, surrounding you. A large open mouth and a dangling light bulb of light coming from what would be like an anglerfish almost. And you guys start to feel the snap of something to bite down on whatever's in the center. For Idris, Velu, Ymir, and Carnelian, it is a dexterity saving throw.
Am I just chilled? Am I dead?
We'll find out. Them first, though.
Yeah.
16!
Okay.
I really are.
How close are they to me?
They were
Oh, never
pretty
mind.
close,
I'm
so
good.
that's why they're making their dex save.
I mean, do they get the
I
plus
got it.
4?
I got a
Yes,
20.
they would. They're within 10 feet of you.
Oh,
so you get
dirty
plus
20.
4.
Okay. Anybody lower than a 16? No? I'll roll for Carnelian real quick.
Wait, I got a 7.
No, you got an 11.
Actually, if someone wants to roll for Carnelian for me, that's fine. His bonus to his dexterity save is.
I'm gonna use my inspiration.
That's fine.
That's his bonus.
His bonus is +5.
Is he close enough to get the plus 4?
Yes.
I got 14.
Okay, so Carnelian 16.
Okay. 16. And then your total for Velu was
14.
14.
I'm cooked.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
And
Whoa.
Father Cruz, in succeeding the wisdom saving throw, you don't need to make the dex save. However, it is a strength saving throw from you as you feel your feet stuck to something.
18.
Okay. You pry your feet from like Atari like glue like substance on the ground. Father Cruz, you're able to also now make the dexterity saving throws. You're trying to get out of the way.
Hooray!
Different problems.
15.
Okay. What were you going to say for Ymir?
I was gonna say, as I begin to notice Velu failing, Ymir kind of pulls out a card from his back pocket and whispers to himself, I wasn't really like this reality anyways, as the world around him kind of begins to crack and shatter into a new reality where Velu instead gets an 11 on his base, plus 2, and then a 4 from Cruz, which would mean he's above 16.
The bonus increases that vitality. It's almost as if like the sands of time have like shifted to Ymir, because in the cards revealing itself, you see the card like glows, and its magical effects almost like what you can have for like the 24 hours you do. You see it like slows time, and you see like a misty form grab onto Father Cruz and position them to a different location, almost as if it were like a spirit guiding them, and it reveals back, like it all sucks back into the card and time resumes in a normal pace. And you see that
I said in Velu with it.
sorry, Velu the same way. But yeah, you see Father Cruz, who fails the dex save unfortunately inside, but the rest of you succeed. It is a 16 save. The 4 of you are still going to take a half damage from just a immediate burst out from the sands of like the underneath of the Shadowfell. Each of you take. That's going to be 7 bludgeoning damage. That's halved already. Father Cruz, you're going to take the 14. In failing the dexterity saving throw, you're not swallowed, because the strength saving throw was what that was for. But you are grappled. Not restrained, just grappled.
Is this a... What kind of thing is this?
As it reveals itself from the ground, you see its huge size. It seems to be something that is just in place and not moving. It doesn't seem to have any type of movement. It looks entirely like as almost as someone cut the top of an anglerfish and put it facing upwards in the Shadowfell. Its eyes are glowed over with white, as if it has blind sight and tremor sense. So it has detected you in its presence, and it like bites down in just a reaction. So whatever this thing is, it's either an aberration, monstrosity, you're not sure. But you are trapped in the jaws of it, grappled. And I need all 5 of you to roll initiative.
Combat.
Not 1 for a 4.
Yippee! Oh,
Little
Well,
theater of mind
that one.
combat for this one.
Your turn.
The creature. I'm gonna make
5.
the notes for it. As far as like distance and stuff goes, the light creates vision still. The light is still like the area of effect is still within this creature. The light still hovers above. So as far as like sight goes, for those of you with dark vision, not dark vision, it is like a bright lit above where Father Cree is being grappled, and this creature takes up a 15 by 15 space, and then a dim light exceeding like 10 feet out from there, and then 30 feet out from there is like the edge of the Shadowfell. So you have a lot of range to work with this area.
I thought with the grapple you could also roll strength save instead.
It was a strength save that you made in first place. The dexterity saving throw was just part of the creature's attack, not about of the not an actual grapple. It is an effect of the monster.
Mm.
So, in regard to that, the initiative order. Let me go ahead and grab that quick. All right, 25 to 20 in initiative. Oh, Carnelian's roll is initiative. He's probably gonna get something along those lines. Because he gets to swap initiative with somebody. Oh, hell yeah. He has 27 on his initiative. Does anybody want to take that and go first? No? Alright, Carnelian will go first then. 27. If no 25 to 20, any 20 to 15? Alright. Any 15 to 10?
Yeah.
Here. Sitting at a what?
No, a 13. Sorry.
No worries. Then it's gonna go 10 to 5.
Me.
What you got?
5.
Cool.
Lucky number 5.
And then 5 to 1. What was
Idris.
Idris's?
I have 4.
4.
Cool. And then Father Cruz, what was your initiative?
0.
0. Holy.
Dead ass?
Yeah,
That's
I got
crazy.
that one, and I have a -1. Maybe I should have swapped with the Karn.
Your initiative is 1.
Mm.
You can't get lower 1 on initiative. So, in that retrospect, Carnelian is going to be the first to act. The round kind of starts with Carnelian. Carnelian like goes immediately and just shoots at the creature. Obviously, he pulls out his rune rifle, his like bigger weapon. No, he actually uses his arcane flintlock, which he has, and he shoots that. And as he's shooting it, he's realizing that his guns are also magical, and he like stares down at it, and he looks at all you guys, and he says, "Shit!" This is out loud, and he starts firing the arcane flintlock, realizing that his weapons are also like affected by this. He's going to roll a hit. The first attack is a 14, which misses. It pierces. It hits the armor of like this large creature, and it just doesn't seem to make effect into it. And then he rolls an 18, which does hit. It's going to be 7 damage from the flintlock, plus another 1d4. Oh no, it's just 2d4 plus 5. Yeah, he's good. His second attack hits. He summons his echo as well to do the extra attacks on the creature as well. So the echo's going to make its like strikes, which is just going to be the dagger attacks. Well, 19 on that hits. Well, 19 plus some, and then a 16 hits as well. So he manages to hit with both of those, doing 8 damage, and then 9 damage. Yeah, he just does 4 strikes in consecutive with his echo, doing some massive tearing damage. Father Cruz, you're still grappled by the creature above, like in the tooth gnaws of whatever this thing is. Carnelian kind of shouts up to you, shouting out, "Get out of there! It's probably bad to be in there." That's all he says.
Yeah.
He, as a bonus action, he used his echo to summon it, so he's gonna do all of his other stuff next. With that, the next in initiative order is going to be Ymir.
Ymir will cast. We're right next to it, right?
Yeah, you guys are standing within 5 feet of it right now.
Then I'm gonna cast Shocking Grasp.
Okay. Roll a hit.
Have a cantrip?
Yes.
Cool.
Does a 14 hit?
A 14 does not hit. As you touch the armor on the outside of it, you see the shock kind of goes around it, not necessarily piercing through like the hide of whatever this creature is.
It's made of. It's wearing armor?
No, it just has a natural armor that is tough, and you see that when you
Darn.
touch it, it doesn't necessarily pierce into it very well.
Yeah.
But yeah, you touch onto it, not seeming to get a full connection.
You see Ymir shrug. That's the end of my turn.
Okay. Next up in the initiative is actually going to be Bello.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Gonna bonus action Blade Song, and then he's gonna cast Hold of the Dead on it.
Toll the Dead. Go ahead, and it has to make a saving throw. It is a con save, right?
It's Wisdom.
Wisdom. Thank you. I always get that wrong. I always think it's con save. Maybe that's just an 13 on the save.
Fails.
Okay.
Like the dumb bitch he is.
Roll the damage. It hasn't.
Has he been hurt?
It has been hurt because Carnelian willed in some shots at it already.
That's cool. Takes 14 necrotic damage.
14 necrotic damage. You see necrotic doesn't seem to do as much damage to it as you were intending, seeming that it takes like maybe half of that damage. Seems resistant.
Oh. Okay. Cool. He'll cast Hold of the Dead again.
Yeah.
Because he can.
You can cantrip twice, that's right.
I need that Wisdom saving throw.
Yep. That's lower, it's 8.
Even better. Okay. He takes 15 necrotic damage.
Reduced to half, which is going to be 8 damage to it.
And Belu will end his turn.
You're standing within 5 feet of it still, correct?
Oh, I am? Oh, shit.
Yeah, you took the dead on it, but like it's not a ranged spell, so it's like...
Yeah. Yep.
Alright, you're staying within the 5 feet. Cool. Next up is the creature's turn, also rolling a 5 initiative, because it, believe it or not, has shit dexterity. It can't fucking move. So it kind of like starts to bite on Father Cruz. Like that's all its focus is on right now. It's focused on trying to swallow, bite, eat Father Cruz. So there's going to be a bite attack immediately, which has advantage on because you're grappled. That is a 22 to hit. High strength as you're gnawed with the teeth of this thing. I'll roll this in the roll chat. That is 16 piercing damage. And I need you to make another Constitution saving throw for me. Or a Constitution saving throw for me. It is a poisoned type condition. If that matters.
13.
13 is a failure. You're not poisoned.
You're doing a save?
You know what? Fuck it, I'm using my inspiration. I don't care.
Okay.
Oh, no, hold on.
Oh,
I'll just-
what?
I'm not telling you
I
the
could
result of it yet
reaction.
until you let me know. So
I could reaction recovery. Roll
Oh.
a d4.
yes, magic.
Okay.
If it's enough. I don't know if it'll be enough.
15.
15's enough. 15 is the DC for the Constitution save.
Wow.
So it came in clutch.
Yeah, I love you, Mir.
As you're being pierced into, you feel a toxin set into you. This toxin feels paralytic as like a poison. You feel your body seize, but in a moment you feel like another like moment of like your eyes opening again, and you feel like Ymir reaching out like a hand. What does it look like when you cast recovery, Ymir?
Ymir just kind of has his hands in his coat pockets as he's kind of just feeling weak the entire time in this world, but he sees that Cruz is in a pretty bad situation. He just got bailed out of the other situation, so he's just gonna wink,
Yeah,
and it lets out this like silver mist.
Yeah, a silver mist kind of goes over you, almost like in a healing sense, Father Cruz. You can feel the pierce of the poison not rest in as it prevents it from like seething into you, and your armor dents in the piercing bite. You will take the poison damage, but halved, and you will not be paralyzed. Poison damage is just gonna be halved real quick.
He's gonna take one hand out of his pocket and like put it next to his mouth as he
You
yelps
take
out,
13
"Don't
poison
die."
damage.
That'd be really bad if you died.
You know what? I'll
Very
try not to.
inconvenient, yeah.
13 poison damage, which is halved. It's just Icarus, like black, and as it bites into you, you feel like the tenseness of your throat rise. You're still grappled by the creature, and that's its bite attack. It's going to use its bonus action to like try to draw in everybody around it, and I need another dexterity saving throw from Idris, Velu, Ymir, and Carnelian.
They get the +4.
You still get the +4 because you're within range still.
Yeah.
28.
Okay. Now roll Carnelians.
Oh my god.
17.
Ooh, 10 for
11.
Oh wait, there's a
Carnelian.
+4.
And then +4, 14. Oh, that's still a fail for Karn. Holy shit.
Can't
Can
do
I,
another
with my
recovery.
with my 28, can I assist Carnelian?
I think that your save is mainly for yours. The assistance would have had been like you taking disadvantage instead. If you want to take disadvantage instead and give Carnelian advantage, you can do that.
Does Carnelian not have like a free inspiration? I think he should.
He's,
He should.
he's not at session. He didn't get an inspiration.
But you know who it is. That's Justin Jacob, and Jacob's rolling for Carnelian, so.
That's still an 18.
Damn.
I
Okay.
still get an 18, Jacob.
Okay, so give him the advantage now.
Yes.
Okay, I'll roll it. It's also a +4. Ooh, it's lower, so he still takes the 14. But you tried. In an effort of raising your hand out to grab Carnelian and like pull him away from something, Carnelian's too focused with his echo. His echo bursts in damage, disappearing. The first thing you see is underneath like this like gravelly dust of the Shadowfell. There is an underneath to this creature, and it spreads out like a plate. And spikes start to like kind of soothe upwards into you guys, poking into you. All of you guys who succeeded the save are going to take piercing damage, but it's halved. It's not too much piercing damage. Halved, 3 to 1. So basically, you guys take 1 piercing damage for those of you who failed. Carnelian takes 3. But
Velu takes 3.
oh, you failed as well.
Yep.
Okay, I didn't realize. And also, the both of you are stunned
Oh, that's cool.
as you feel like the spike of poison hit into you, and your body starts to like kind of like seize in a second. You guys are restricted to that basically movement at this next turn to get out of the way or do something. Carnelian is like grabbing his like his head And Velu, same thing for you. You're restricted to just movement on your turn. The next in initiative order is actually going to be Idris.
All right, how close am I to it?
You're 5 feet within it.
Great. Idris is gonna cast Starry Wisp at it.
Yeah, it's a roll to hit, so it's going to be at disadvantage because it's like not a range across from it.
I fucking hate it here. I'm dropping out of the campaign. 8.
8. As you go to cast it, your spell dissipates. You already feel the weakness of like magic being gone from this place, as literally a bunch of mages are trying to save the one melee guy who does a lot of damage right now.
Idris looks pissed.
and-
She proceeds to use a bonus action, produce flame.
Okay, yeah, produce flame. That'll do it. And you just toss it at the
And
creature.
Yes.
Yeah. That's not a roll to hit. I think it's a save, right?
It is a roll to hit.
It is a roll to hit, so
It
disadvantage
gets pretty
again.
hot in here.
Oh, it's like you could use a melee attack with it, I guess. You can keep it in your hand and melee attack with it. That's cool.
Cool.
Fire,
I deck it in the face.
Fire fist.
Do I roll the damage?
Yeah, roll your damage.
Thank you, God.
It can't move, so like
11 damage.
Yeah.
Fire.
fire damage seems to do a lot
She
to this
punched-
creature. You
she
see, it's
punched it in the
actually
gut.
it's vulnerable to fire damage, taking double the damage.
Yeah, Idris is now melee. She just has fire fists.
She has like your claws, which also would do damage, and then the produce flame in your hand. So you're like using the fire and the claws at the same time, and kind of a cool like scene for you. And then after Idris, it is Father Cruz. Father Cruz, you're grappled. You can use an action to break free from the grapple with a successful strength
Now-
saving throw.
Before I do that, I have a question. You said that I got all my spell slots back when I was under this thing.
It was
Do
an
I still have those?
illusion. It was a facade of the
Motherfucker.
wisdom saving throw.
Oh yeah. Try to get out.
Yeah. So strength saving
What is
throw
it?
using an action, or you could just do damage to it while grappled. You have those two options.
I think I should get out. I'm sure it's with bonus. What can I do?
You're basically like kind of like dangling above your friends, like as this thing has you wrapped around in its tongue and biting on you.
Yeah. I gotta. I can fucking add 24.
24. Yeah, that saves. With your action, you push out of the tongue of the grappled creature and drop to the ground, not taking any fall damage. You just kind of roll off to the side 5 feet within it, and the creature seems to like it doesn't make like a guttural noise. You just hear like the saliva and everything from within of it as people are starting to attack it.
And
Yeah,
then
that's your action.
bonus action, I will stand there and aura farm. Yeah, and I guess I'll bellow my cape or some shit. That's it.
Returning to the top of the round. The creature doesn't have anybody grappled. Top of the round is going to be Carnelian. As Carnelian moves, he kind of sees like something kind of approaching in the distance. His perception catches something moving, but he is stunned right now, so he can't do anything. So he literally just shouts out with his tenseness and says, "Something coming," and that's all he says. And he tries to move out of the way of the creature to get range. He will take an opportunity attack to try to get out of range, though, since he can't disengage. He's just going to take the risk. Which it misses, so it took a good risk. Carnelian steps about 15 feet away, and he tries to move in a position that's away from the creature, but also looking towards the direction of something approaching. And he says this like with his like gnarled teeth, and his stun condition ends. With that being said, something approaches in the darkness of the Shadowfell. It steps forward, rushing towards you guys all in a very fast pace. but makes a turn towards the creature in the sand and starts to attack it. It's pretty dark out here, so you can't really make out the details of it too much. Let me see if I can get a picture for you. Yeah, you see this creature approaching in the night as like the light starts to reveal its true form to you. Let me see if I can get it in there. Hooded up, rushing forward. It starts to make its approach. And it seems to like go towards Carnelian for a second, and then it makes a V line towards the creature, and it looks like it's assisting you in some way. What does this creature do? I don't know. Potato, would you like to describe the character that's approaching?
This creature is short. Shorter than Carnelian, but she's fast. She's whipping around, assessing the situation. Her eyes narrow as she finds a spot to angle herself in. She attacks from behind at the creature.
Okay. And as you make your approach, what do you want to do? This is your turn in initiative.
I'm gonna stab her with my regular. Do I get sneak attack?
You do, because there is people within that you would consider potential allies. And you also get advantage because it's a surprise round for you.
20.
Oh yeah.
30.
Dirty 20 hits for sure. Roll ahead. Roll your damage.
There's sneak attack. Never played. Oh yeah, I found it. 16 altogether.
Yeah. All together, you just slash at this creature. You cut open the piece of it with your weapon, and you see like the slither of armor that would be on the outside hide of it just rips off as you see a gush of like black Icarus blood like spew to the side. You're engaged with this creature, and you see that there are certain creatures that are down here that are fighting this trap of the Shadowfell. You yourself are just defending yourself as well, but in a return of assistance, you jump in to assist. That is your action. What else would you like to do?
My bonus action is to hide this
At-
stealth again.
You find yourself skulking backwards into the darkness once again. You can't hide within 5 feet of this creature. You will take an opportunity attack if you try to move away. But if you want to just try to like position yourself to like likely not be seen, it's gonna be a disadvantage.
Okay.
It'd be
do
a
that.
stealth check at disadvantage.
Oh, I usually just get advantage, so would it just be flat?
Yes, it would be flat.
How'd you resend it?
29.
Because I need it as a other picture. What was the
I
total?
rolled a 29.
29. Yeah.
29.
Stealthed. You are standing in plain sight, but there's something about you that creates this like fog of illusion. And you see that there's like you step within the gracefulness of the shadows very well in this plane.
Just standing there, her like robe is bellowing, waiting.
Yeah. And that is your bonus action. You've approached into combat. That is the end of your turn. The next step in initiative order is going to be Ymir. You see this creature approach and start helping you.
Ymir gives a slight smile as he's noticing how not too fucked we are, but like it wasn't going too well. And he's gonna put his hand on his chin. Sundar, are you here?
Make a Arcana check. This is not going to be your action.
That was a good roll. 24.
24, broken connection. You immediately feel the dampness of Cinder's voice. That's never as vibrant as before. It feels like it's almost a whisper in your head. It's like you're trying to really focus and listen. Cinder's there, but the voice doesn't return like anything like cognitive for you to understand.
I'm going to try, the usual. If you can understand me. We'll see how it goes.
A muffled response in return.
Ymir's gonna rub his hands together as shocks begin to erupt, and he will have the emerald in his palm as he will try and use Magenta Series with
Okay.
Shocking Grasp.
You try. As you push your hand towards it, go ahead, and it's a roll to hit, isn't it? Melee roll to hit, spell attack?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Uh, 17.
A 17 does hit.
Alright. Magenta Series, Prismatic Surge as the lightning, if it works. I don't actually know if it works. The lightning would turn into magenta crystals instead of lightning and kind of a roach onto him. If that works.
Yeah. You try to touch onto the instance of it as it's transitioned to half fire damage that's unresisted. You'd see that
It's not breaching.
It's not breaching. This is prismatic.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What's the damage that you're dealing to it then?
I can't do damage. The damage gets replaced as instead of the
condition.
normal shocking grass, the lightning turns into purple crystals that eroach all over its body like a parasite. And I rolled
Yeah, I didn't know what that is.
D6. I'm trying to find where you put your thing. It's stunned.
Yeah. That would work.
And it also can't take reactions. But it's already stunned. So Ymir puts his hands back into his pockets and he's like, well, that's good. And he'll back off.
Yeah. As that occurs, you see that the stun affects the creature as it you feel its gasp or a breach is and just it's stuck and crystals surround its body. As you end your turn, Velu, you're also stunned. As you're still stuck in a daze, you see what Cornelius spoke on. You see this creature approach. You're within 5 feet of the creature, but it is stunned. What would you like to do?
I'm stunned.
Yes, you can move if you want. That's really all you can do.
Okay. I just move away from the creature.
Okay, you move. How far away do you move?
Weep, weep, weep. 10 feet. Because I was 5 feet away, right, from the creature.
You were.
So 10 feet, so 15 feet away.
All right. Yeah, you step 15 away, and as the end of your turn subsides, your stun condition ends. You feel your mind returning back to itself. Now, next in initiative after Velu is the creature that is also stunned. The creature can't move or do anything, but it's stuck in there. It wants to burrow and leave if it's stunned, but I will allow, because of the sneak attack and the stun that you applied to it, to not allow it to burrow, because technically that is not a movement action. It is a bonus action that it can do is burrow. So a good move on Ymir's part to stun the creature from its escape if you are trying to finish it off. The creature looks like it was attempting to burrow back down after releasing Father Cruz. It also can't take its turn. So it ends its turn, and the stun condition applies until, I believe, your next turn, Ymir, if I'm not mistaken. Or does it not mention?
Let me check.
If it doesn't mention, it's going to end on the creature's turn.
Per
Yeah,
Kirby's rules, I
the-
think still.
The stun is until the end of its next turn.
Okay, the end of its next turn. Cool. Which is this one, so it ends. Then that's it. So
Yeah.
It just ends its turn.
So you see the purple crystals start to break off.
Yeah, it just shakes them off
And
and
just
it returns back to
shatters.
its crazy, monstrous form. Idris, it is now your turn.
Oh my
Coolio.
gosh. I'm an idiot. My bad. Sorry.
Oh, you're fine. We're gonna go ahead and do some vicious mockery on this thing.
What are you saying to that motherfucker?
Yo, you're ugly.
Damn. God damn. Calm
in
down.
that accent, especially.
You're ugly. Yeah.
It's a
It's a
wisdom
sit.
saving
Yeah,
throw.
it's rolling it right now. It's a 2. Has a negative to
Takes the
its
full
wisdom.
brunt of the. And as it takes a full brunt of 9 damage, as a bonus action, punching that thing in the face with my produce flames again.
Do you have a bonus action attack?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, roll a hit.
For once, I can actually say yes. That's a dirty 20.
Hits. Roll the damage.
That is 8 damage.
16 damage, doubled as it's vulnerable to the fire damage. It is hurt. This
Yeah.
creature was not expecting magic combat here. Usually it preys upon things that don't have any magic or things are just siphoned of it. You see that magic really hurts this creature, but it seems like some things are more than others. Fire seems to hurt this thing tremendously. The next initiative after Idris, if you are done with your turn, is going to be Father Cruz. Father
So
Cruz, you are next
because
to it.
I don't have spell slots, I still have my free use of Divine Smite, right?
Yes, you do.
Okay, I'm gonna attack this bitch.
Yeah, you get a lot of features with Paladin that just
Okay.
ignore the whole spell
Does a
requirements.
19 hit?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Okay, I'm gonna do that. And then I'm going to Divine Smite it. So that's... And then I'm gonna hit it again. I'm
Bruh.
assuming that hits.
Yeah.
So 14, I got 11, 14, and then 15 radiant.
The you can describe it. You do enough damage to this thing in one turn to like knock the rest of its health away with the additional fire damage, sneak attack, everything that just happened in this turn. It's enough to make this creature fall. Can you describe to me how Father Cruz's smite pierces through the Shadowfell?
So Father Cruz is just fucking pissed at this goddamn fake ass holy creature. And as he's, I guess, attacking it with his axe, he's just gonna say, like, I don't know, fucking feel the wrath of God and just jump smite that shit.
Yeah. The basically the turn of smiting it, you see that the light of like your deity pierces through and channels your battle axe downwards to it, slicing it with a much larger impression than what you actually hit. A carving that carves the neck of it to a gape, and eventually the creature slacks and falls like kind of into itself, the tongue and teeth opening wide and jaw seizing. The battle is over. The fight that you had is merely a trap of many of the other creatures of the Shadowfell, things that are not privy to the plane, that are not instinctually driven by light. You see its lockjaw on the ground. The teeth that are gnawed from it are the sizes of daggers. And you see that its eyeball is like a translucent white, steaming itself as blind, basically. It only could have attacked anybody within its range. It's a creature that does not do anything but trap itself, and you have slain it.
Ymir starts cutting its bulb.
The little light bulb from the top of it.
He's
And
going to begin harvesting.
as you like go to cut it, it doesn't have light innately to it right now, but you do see that it is a thing that does produce some type of like photogenic, like fungal light or some kind.
Awesome.
So it doesn't have light in it now, but it could maybe.
Yeah.
Mir is not the only one who's cutting into it,
Yeah.
as this new face is just cutting into the meat, picking up slabs.
While he's cutting, he looks up at the person. Well, I just assume you're like on the other side, and he's like, oh yeah, hi. Thanks for helping. It was
He's
looking
silent.
really bad.
Cutting.
Here's a little picture of the creature
Never mind.
in mind, by the way. Found a good representation of it. Much larger than it appears from there, but it's a some know it as a gobble or a what's it called? A leviathan pufferfish with some angler properties to it. Pretty fun.
When they don't respond, Ymir also just shuts up, finishes cutting.
Who's
getting
gonna-
he wants some teeth.
Who's gonna go next to the new person? I appreciate the help.
Phew.
I get what I need.
Oh, and what is it that you need?
Food.
Food. And Idris like looks at this creature, then looks back at the stranger. You eat this thing?
Not to be picky.
I suppose you take what you can get.
Is food scarce around here?
She'll stand up and she'll like look up at him, craning her neck. You'll see restaurant. No way.
I didn't say that I do. Cruz will like extend a hand to her. I'm Father Cruz.
You gotta lean down, buddy.
Yeah, Cruz will like bend down.
Yeah, this is the creature that's revealed to you is very small, a small statured creature.
She'll like shoo his hand away. Yet.
Hmm. What's a good name we can call you?
Marina.
Sorry, could you say that again?
Marina Belov.
Oh. Nice to meet you. I'm Idris.
Why are you here?
Idris looks at Father Cruz.
We're looking for a beacon.
Why?
They shouldn't exist here.
Why?
It means that there's magic here. Which there shouldn't be.
Marina, you can go ahead and make a history check with advantage.
Guidance or whatever.
I might need that. I don't know if it's gonna help.
1d4, you got this!
You do have an in-session inspiration though, if you do want to use that.
Okay, I'll use it. I'll help the game.
If you want to.
4, that's pretty good.
Yo.
It only goes up from here, right?
Got an 11!
You scratch your head, Marina, like, they could be talking about stuff you know about, but you don't know these people.
I do not know.
Oh. I
Jacob,
mean, it's not hard to miss.
Yes, Nim.
I would like to harvest. Sorry to interrupt. I would like to harvest the venom spikes that it was spewing out.
Sure. For both Marina and Ymir, you both were doing this. You both roll survival checks, and I'll let you know what you get. These will end up being probably custom items in your inventory.
Okay. 18.
11.
All right. With an 18, you managed to get 4 of the teeth that are not like shattered. Each of the teeth have some type of pocket of like something in the enamel that shows like some type of poison in it. Marina, you get 1 of these teeth. Most of the other teeth are rotted from within. You can definitely tell that this creature is old. The poison that's within whatever this is, it's paralytic in nature. So that's all you can really get from it. And as far as the other survival for you with an 18, you actually managed to get some of the hide of the creature. The hide is mostly burnt and, seared asunder from slashing damages, but you get a pretty sizable patch of hide armor that you could probably use for something else.
Wow.
Marina, you don't get much else. Like, you really do just come here for the food and some of the necessary things.
I see that. Did I see that they harvested one of the teeth?
Yes.
Are you gonna use that?
She just stares at him for a moment. Why?
I like harvesting things.
And
Do you want that tooth?
you want it?
Mm-hmm. I could trade
Bye.
for hide. What?
Bye.
Buy? What is your
Trade.
currency? Okay, hide. You want hide?
Food.
Food. Oh. I have rations. I'll give you my rations.
How many?
One tooth, one ration.
Ooh, 3 ration.
2 ration, 1 tooth.
3
Final
ration.
offer.
You don't belong here. I get 2. You get 2. No time.
I give you
3
ration,
ration.
or you have no ration.
This is mine. And she'll turn away.
That's fine. And he'll turn away.
Carnelian's like scratching his head, and he's like looking around. It's like, fuck, I lost where the gold pieces were. Like, what direction were we facing? And he like points in a direction.
Is there anything around here?
Like around where you are now.
Yeah.
It's dark again. The light that was here was just seemingly a trap for people who are unfamiliar in a creature's maw. And as you kind of look at the creature and look back in the directions of 30 feet that you can see, nothing. You feel
Wow.
kind of lost in a sense.
This is the same layout as our Lucia. Why don't we head to the castle to see if the beacon is in the same area?
Make a nature check, Father Cruz.
I can talk to plants. Can I get advantage?
There is no plants to talk to unless you find one. I can
Okay.
talk to plants. What a try.
I can talk to
Oh,
plants.
I know, but like it was just a funny yes, the plants. The abundance
One time
of
the
greenery
plants-
around.
One time the plants led me to things, and so, I'm guiding myself.
When you talk to sand.
Well.
12. Which way's north? And you kind of like think about that for a second. Marin, if you want to assist Father Cruz, you may. Give them advantage.
Yeah, she will.
Yeah. That was worse.
Boss. I help Price.
You
It's like doing like a little give me hand.
Wait. Are you talking? I can't hear you. I'm sorry.
Help you. For Price.
What is price? Food?
Items.
Items.
She's like scratching her chin as she's like examining all of them, trying to see which one
Make an investigation check.
looks like. Yeah, she's trying to.
Which one is she robbing?
Yeah, honestly.
I feel like I should
Dirty
insider
twin.
after the last NPC.
Honestly, staring at all the decorative things of every person, Ymir and Carnelian definitely have the most interesting items. Carnelian has weapons that are just you haven't seen before, and also just he's wearing a cloak, he's attuned many different things. And then Ymir as well literally has a glowing magical item in his eyeball, and then along with multiple other things. It just has a wonderful loot that's attached to them on their side, seeming also
Liar!
very liar. then additionally, like some bangles and other like magical necessities. Velu seems to be some magical person too. Father Cruz seeming to have a weapon of like magical property too. Everybody's covered in magic.
Mir sees you staring him down, and he's getting flashbacks from Gregoriah as he begins to lift up his hand. I'll end you. I'm not going to lose my shit again.
You will be lost here. Die.
Is she planning
wanted-
to rob us?
She wanted to.
I
rob
want
us.
to
She could've
trade.
just-
Trade for what? What do you want?
I guide. You give
For what? What do you want?
magic item.
Idris just like stares at this person.
Yeah, the worst possible scenario for the Runiseer is having to give up a magical item to some random stranger.
He got like nothing.
Ymir's gonna take out his rune stone of lava.
Yeah, you see.
You see
Okay,
her
potion.
like eyes widen a little bit.
You add it onto your weapon and it gets stronger.
Also,
Wait,
Makes it flame.
wait.
flame.
Why would
I accept.
you want
Mm.
magical items if they don't last?
Future. I get out. I kill family.
Oh, you're
You,
trapped here?
She's like shaking her little fist.
You guys see Marinus' frustration very clear on the face, not able to necessarily hide the emotion. Definitely something frustrating them. As we are united once, I'm going ahead and start our break here because we're a little over that time. So we're going to go into our break.
Kill family.
Everybody,
Why?
welcome Marina. This is a
Yep.
Marina!
potential
Marina!
PC.
I love marinara.
And as we go
I-
into our break, please take into advance that sometimes things are not as they appear, and be careful in places you're not familiar with. So, with that,
My God, Marina is really Prince Way?
all right. I'm gonna do a quick roll call here. Do we got Potato?
Hi.
Hi, Potato. Do we have Cat?
Yeah.
Do we have Allie? Do we have Zap? Do we have Nimbus?
Maybe.
All right. We're missing Zap and Allie for right now. We'll see when they get back. Huh. Hopefully you guys had a little good break. I used the bathroom, let my dog out, got a little shickety snack. Okay. 2 breaks as much as you can. Feel free to use your legs. I know you have.
You rang.
You ring.
You
Did you?
rang.
You ring for daddy. You're welcome, guys.
He's gone.
Uh-uh.
I just didn't know what to say to that. That was just fucking like. It just hurt.
It was odd. Yeah.
I mean, Father Cruz, Daddy Cruz? Alright.
Yeah.
Thanks for that.
Stop.
Anyways,
No.
back to it. We're in the Shadowfell. Things are kind of cool. Maybe. Who knows? Let's find out. You guys have met Marina. You guys had fought
Marina.
a small little Marina, sorry. Marinara, as famously called.
Yes.
Okay. Chef Boyardee has made his appearance. Sorry.
Marine biologist.
Okay. Okay. Anyways, guess I've met
Marinated
Marina.
in the sauce.
Marina is currently, doing the same thing what Ymir was scavenging some stuff, and it looks like a trade has been set in place as the Firestone basically gets set over to Marina. Marina has started their walk. Carnelian.
Oh, I never accepted.
Well,
Hold
Marina's
on.
leaving, like with the thing right now. So you just see Marina like about to walk
It
off.
was in my hand.
No, I thought you gave it to her.
No, I had it in my hand. I
Okay.
haven't confirmed the deal.
Then we're at that position right now where the deal is about to be struck. I thought she already grabbed it. That's my bad.
It's fine.
Take another inspiration.
It is.
Oh.
It is your bad. Holy sh.
Yeah, Jacob, you suck.
Rune empowers weapon. I give UP guide. I throw in 1 ration. I get tooth.
I take you Dark Haven.
Mhm.
Gem first.
Deal?
She is holding out her hand.
Okay.
Grabby hands.
I give the gem.
She'll look at it, she'll snip it, and she'll bite it a few times, and then she'll pocket it.
Cornelian's like
This way.
squinting. It's like, why couldn't we have just
Tooth.
followed you or something?
Follow.
Tooth.
Hmm.
Tooth. Deal.
Tooth.
I give you that. I give you 1 ration. You give me tooth. And also guide.
I don't give you tooth.
I said that in the deal. It was
I did
in-
not
it was-
hear.
Cruz is just gonna sigh and give Marina 2 more rations, so that it's 3 there.
She'll hand over the tooth.
Amazing bargaining.
5
Follow.
teeth.
Good.
Because 4 was not enough. The
Clearly not.
Marina, you start to lead the group. If any of you want to make an insight on Marina right now, you guys can.
Me.
Do.
I'll do you one better. I throw my cards out into the sky. Is what
Okay.
she says true? I say.
God, is this bitch leading us to our doom?
What the fuck?
I look into the sky, my
Oh,
fist in the
that's it.
air.
By the great hands of fate, foreshadowing above whoever
It's
writes
a
this
20.
tale, tell me. Is what she says true?
Yo, I got a nat 20. Do you really want to waste your cards?
I'm already doing it.
I gotta.
Shut the fuck up, then, bitch.
Oh,
Literally said I'm already doing it. So,
I got a 12. Anyone care?
12's good.
I
who
do.
wants to hear?
Belu,
I got
kind of seedy. Kind of a seedy individual, Belu.
I don't like her.
I got
Get
net
that
20
bitch
for
away from me.
24.
I'll give you your insight, and then I'll give you Mir his answer for his cards. If anybody else wants to roll, you can too. Carnelian is.
What if she like marinates on herself?
What if? Hear me out. She's Ymir from the future.
Eh? Anyways.
I don't hear you.
Father Cruz, your insight check towards Marina.
Marina?
Marina.
Just marine animal.
it's
Just
gonna-
marine animal.
You know, I'm just gonna pull the trigger right now. You know.
Fish sounds. Glub.
Marina, because Marina should be Mareena in my head, not Marinara. I'm just kidding. It's still stuck in my head. It's just it's so
I'm
funny.
gonna change her name.
It was so funny when I saw Kat immediately say Marinara in the chat, and I was like, ah. Anyways, Marina. She doesn't reveal much about herself. With a natural 20 on the roll, Father Cruz, there's something hidden, but the honesty about like the trade is honest. You know, they haven't deceived you. And there is something hidden though, but maybe that's just a reservation, like personally, like who just opens up the first time you meet them, you know? But they don't seem hostile. They don't seem like they're going to surprise you, if that's a way I could describe it. And then Ymir, your answer reveals. What was the question again?
What she says through.
Yes. It's just like a random, just fucking like voice in your head. Yes.
You see a smile grow upon his face as his divination spell is now used up for the day. This is good. And he puts his hands in his pocket.
Cruz side eyes Ymir shit. Jealous. But it like doesn't show on his face. It's just like a rock, like stone cold face of just looking over at him.
Like a secondary insight check if you want, Ymir.
I already used my divination spell for the day. He says out loud, there's no need to understand others until tomorrow.
No, Cruz is jealous.
And he begins to walk.
Marina, you see Carnelian look over, and he like drops her knees, like, "Oh look, gold!" And he picks up the gold piece. Marina, you have no interest in like the gold pieces that are on the ground, but like you do see that he's picking them up, and you also go over, and you also see the gold pieces.
She starts picking them up too.
Carnelian's like trying to race you for the pieces. And eventually, it's the same direction. The rest of you. Marina, you're unfazed. The five of you, who are also joined in this moment, see something that was very similar to the light you saw before, but this time it's not light. It's fire. Flames. Smoke. In the distance, revealing itself, is a building? Campfire? What? Marina, unfazed, walking past. You see Marina walk forward, and a barrier hits, and it's like walking through a glass almost. And it kind of like absorbs around them, and they walk through. A sheen of like mirrored type of thing occurs, and you guys just see this before you enter. Do you still wish to proceed?
Don't turn, it kind of wave them forward. Forward.
Here's going. Full faith.
Wonderful to see Delician's here.
You guys walk through one by one. As you walk in one by one, your spell power is restored. You don't get your spell slots back, they're all expended. But you do feel your spell power return.
I'm using my sorcery points to restore some of my shit.
Absolutely.
I'm using my pearl of shit.
Your pearl of shit? Yeah, I remember that one.
Thank you to get level 2 slot.
Okay. Yep. any recovery you guys can do, short rest, long rest, you can do it here. As you guys enter into the scene, the Shadowfell, something's different. Carnelian takes notice of this too. It is very similar to his Echo Shift, but it's like stagnant.
Welcome, Darkhaven.
Yeah, Darkhaven reveals itself. A couple of small huts and buildings, a fire. This is not a big place, but specifically in the center, you guys see a circular shadow. And it is almost like ecliptical to the area of effect that this thing has, about 100 feet out from it. And it is a circle that is about 30 feet in diameter. Sorry, 30 feet in diameter. 15-foot radius. Circular. This would probably be around the location where the plane hopper is. Some emanation out from where the plane hopper is showing how it is right now. You guys can take short rests at this time as well if you wish. I don't know if Allie's been talking this time. I haven't heard Allie speak yet. So.
I haven't been talking because I've been eating popcorn, but I've been listening the whole time.
Cool. Just making sure you're here with us. Making sure we're all happy.
I am here.
All right. Yeah, you guys are here.
All my spell slots are expended, but that's okay.
But you know, we make do. We make do. Yeah, you guys are in what is appearing to be Darkhaven. The most notable thing is just this circular void of shadow.
I must make a trade. You follow?
Idris
He kind of
nods.
just stares at them.
Where are we
Who's-
going?
Buckets. You sell. I buy.
Lead the way.
And she'll just walk. Beelining.
Start to see some of the individuals that live here as well as you start to walk. Duragar, if you're unfamiliar, dwarvish type creatures of the Shadowfell are kind of scattered around the area. They are in their alignment evil, and you guys know this. But a lot of them have, in history, made their way to the material and changed their lives. However, this is not certain to you, so you do maintain a good perceptive eye to make sure that no one's being scheming across from the way from you all. You're very perceptive, and you're also very new. You see a lot of Duragar. You also see some Shadar Kai. Very similar to the face of Zenon that you guys have seen in the past. Pale faces, silvered hair, almost like dark elves. People are making a home of this place as if it were a sanctuary. Also, a lot of other creatures that are just scattered. Goblin, different types of, there's also, like, some just smaller, like, creatures that are moving by, like actual animals that may have just been, like, trapped here and found a way. So, with that, you guys follow Marina to the trader. Marina, you approach Virkith, a goblin that you know of in this area. Virkith has like a yellowed skin and like tattoos that go across his like chin and like ears. Very, I wouldn't say old, just a geezer. Has a bunch of random things in his hut that he acquires as a goblin would with his little loot pile.
Great.
Ah, Marina.
You guys are speaking in Goblin right now. Anybody speak Goblin? Other than Marina?
No.
You guys just hear Goblin speech back and forth. Marina, you hear,
Yes. What do you bring?
Heart bleed.
Ah. Is it
Heart
broken?
bleed?
what you
She's speaking in Goblin.
bring?
She holds up the runestone.
Ooh, You bring good.
You
Varian.
give what?
You bring good. Yes. Give.
I see Heartbleed first.
You see, he climbs off his little mountain of stuff. He like kind of like throws some things to the side.
Yeah.
It's like a tremor in his voice.
Heartbleed?
Heartbleed.
No heartbleed.
No trade.
Ah! No, wait.
And you see like there's like a moment of him like scrapping through things. He goes and like grabs like a little like satchel bag, and you open it and it has all like a bunch of like dust in it, and you're familiar with this dust. He looks inside.
You want? You take this? Yes, you trade this.
That's something else as well.
Gold. I give gold.
How much?
2 bags.
3.
No, two.
3.
No.
Make a perception check.
Okay. 12.
He just like shakes his head.
Nope. Can't do it. Marina, get out.
Right. So put the runestone down.
Points his finger and points at all the other creatures.
You sell them too?
Hey, not for sale.
2 bags.
He puts 2 bags down in front of you.
Heartbleed. Go
And
find.
she'll also point at the dust.
He slides
And
it over.
dust. She'll pick it all up.
Go find Heartbleed.
And
Hey,
she'll
Greg.
look back at the others, speaking in common. Trade good. Ish.
What's that?
She'll show the gold, and then she'll show the dust.
She has probably about 2,000 gold she just got.
Does Cruz recognize the dust?
It's orange.
I know that color. What's his name said? The
Yeah.
goblin traders.
I'll allow you to
She
make
did say
an...
Vercolith.
Well, in a goblin speech. So I'm going to allow you to see if you can catch that as like the name versus the like a word. So I'm going to say it's an intelligence-based check. So we'll say
Okay,
intelligence.
I'll
Just an
roll it
intelligence
on the
roll.
thing. 11.
11. Honestly, there's a lot of words that sound like that. A lot of it's. A lot of icks. A lot of ox. Reminiscent.
You made how much from that runestone?
Yeah. 2,000.
Gold.
Yeah.
This is gold, Jacob, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
2,000 gold?
Yes.
You see like a smile crack across
Poison.
his face. High demand. Low supply.
What trade?
Trade for what?
No, you trade him.
You see the goblins just like scratching through like the runestone. His teeth are
Unfortunately, I'm out of more magical items, but this is really good information. You know, just future sense. We could probably make a small fortune if we were to go to Gaia, get a bunch of items, and come back here.
That's an idea.
Hey,
High
hey,
demand,
Ymir.
low
Hey,
supply.
Ymir. Hey, Ymir. Hey.
What?
That's a great idea, except that... Oh! How are you gonna get here? Oh, wait. You need me to be able to come
Other way.
here.
Other ways.
Belly side eyes the fuck out of that. Uh-huh. Yeah. Interesting. Anyways,
See Ymir staring at you like, wait, what the fuck?
No more teleporting.
You teleport?
No,
Yes,
no,
I heard.
you deaf.
You're gonna see like the first smile you've seen from her. Magic?
Is not real.
Yes.
False.
Have you lived here your whole life?
Long time. Too long.
But not your whole life.
No.
How did you get
What-
here?
I walk through the forest. Dark. Very dark. No light. I wander. I'm here.
Do you remember the name of the forest?
She'll start tapping her chin.
Rockin' Forest?
Yes.
Hmm.
So you've probably only been here for a few phases.
How long? Hmm. Interesting.
You can leave. No?
You can.
Do you want to leave?
Yes. I go home. I kill family.
Where's home? Where's family?
Grimwild.
He kill family, is what she said?
Who's your family?
So kind of like side-eyed Ricketh for a moment before like putting her hands around her mouth and like whispering towards the mirror. Goblins.
Oh.
Ooga.
Eh,
I see.
Marina!
Gotcha. That's interesting.
Marina!
Well, I mean,
What?
Ymir looks over at the rest of the group.
Come here.
She'll walk over.
Banging the firestone on the ground. No work!
Bed.
How work?
Right,
Tell
done.
me how work.
Oh, Ymir. Wait, oh, we can't hear anything. Never
Yeah,
mind.
it's all goblin. You just see him like screaming and banging the runestone on the ground.
Weapon.
Hmm?
What on?
Ooh.
Rune.
She'll like kind of look to Ymir with a confused look.
I understand.
Mm.
I understand. I understand. I understand.
And he like kind of points over at them. Common? Undercommon?
Common.
What are they saying?
All the
Anyone
rest
know
of you
what they're
hear
saying?
this individual, this goblin, start to speak in common in the most broken way possible.
You are human.
And this points at all of the people.
It
No.
just shakes her head.
Cat. Two cat.
No, human. And goblin says, "What word for human? But lion."
Big cat. Tiny cat.
Big
Meow, meow.
cat. And he points and says that in common.
Leonin.
And
Big,
Tabaxi.
big cat. Kind of big cat. And points at Cornelia.
Small cat.
Small cat.
Smaller cat.
Cornelia like
Oh,
pulls his gun
man.
out and just starts like loading his fucking arcade flintlock.
No.
And her ears are flicking.
I can kill this fucking guy. And like Cornelia's like pointing, like about to point the gun.
Tails lashing.
Stop.
You can just take a shit.
We're here
What are
for
you
a
gonna do?
reason.
And what is the reason?
Ah,
To find out the person's selling chemicals to
Why
the
here?
Delicians.
in common to you
So
guys.
this one.
Marina, why here?
I mean, the orange powder.
Orange
Right.
powder. Where from?
We saw that. We all saw that.
Ah!
right?
She'll like kind of shake the bag.
Points at
Dust.
Father Cruz. Human.
Do you
He is
sell
blue.
this-
She's like
you
kind of
sell
like raising her
this-
voice.
To other humans who look like me.
It's like makes a nod.
Do you know what they do with it?
Looks at Marina. What do you say?
What do they do
Hmm.
with dust?
He shrugs his shoulders. Buy? Trade. Trade. Very good trade. And he like walks back to his little pile. You see he picks up the gold, like the bags. Trade. Good trade. Shiny.
Good trade. You trade with him?
You bought the dust as well. What do you use it for?
I stab. And she'll like pull out her dagger and do a little stabbing motion. Yeah.
Where we're from, we're using it to poison our land.
Hmm. No land here to poison this monster.
The goblin speaks back to you, Marina, only being able to talk through you. Says, they give me dust and gold. I give them heartbleed.
And she'll like, they'll all watch her like get angry. You have heartbleed.
Not now. Not
Scam.
now. No more.
Averting her teeth, she'll look back to the group. Give
Ma'am.
gold, dust, you get here.
Can you ask where he gets heartbeat from?
She'll look back. Heartbleed. From flower, yes. She's speaking in goblin.
Heartbleed flower.
She'll look back. Flower,
Are they native to this region?
yes.
Have you ever seen these flowers yourself?
She'll shake her head.
Well,
So he has a location that he gets a constant supply of heartbleed to make a business out of for the Delicians. He has knowledge of where.
She'll kind of blink at all the words he's saying and just like kind of shrug.
I mean, we can't just kill this man for that. I mean, they use
I'm not gonna
heartbleed
kill
here.
him. No one
I
ever
didn't
said
say-
anything about killing.
You
I'm
kill?
gonna kill him. And Cardion still is holding the gun.
Yes, I meant for Carnelian, but
Kill. No kill. And he says a common.
Idris like looks at her claws and she goes, I don't know, maybe killing would be better. And she like looks at
Big
the
cat.
she like looks over.
Big cat. He's like pointing at you. Big cat.
no.
He jumps into his
No
little.
kill.
He jumps into his little pile of like things and just hides inside of it. You only see his eyeballs.
You
It
may
just
step
lights her
hands on fire.
forward.
How do we stop the
Where's-
Delicians from coming?
Yeah. 1 second. He'll raise his hand up and then he'll lean against his little area and be like, "Excuse me. No kill. No kill. Come out."
They don't kill. Come out.
Make a charisma check.
I'll kind of side eye Idris though.
Idris' hands are on fire. She
I'm only
looks
saying
annoyed.
charisma because he doesn't understand what you're saying.
21.
Yeah, he like pokes his head out and he like points at your eye. And he's like, powder. And says uncommon.
No. No power.
Gold?
For this? He points at his eye.
Nods head.
No. Not for sale.
It's like sit back on top of his pile. Marina looks at you and says, they want trade or no?
She'll look back to them. Trade? No trade?
Tell them.
Trade? No trade?
Give us a moment. Ymir's gonna walk back to his friends. Because we discussed this in like a different location.
Hut? I have hut.
That'd
Little
be
house. Follow. Wait here. She'll kind of point up her teeth. And she'll just like run off.
Or hot bleed. If you want, go get it.
Kind of flip him off.
He like just growls and like smacks his ass at you.
Come,
What?
hut.
Here's following. You can see he has his hands in his jacket pockets, and he's like looking down at the ground, thinking really hard.
She will lead you guys to a very marina-sized hut. This will kind of like point to it.
This thing's like a 5x5. Like it's honestly like kind of sad, but like it's a home.
That's very nice.
Jeez.
She'll point to Carnelian. Keep it. Ooh, you all too big.
He just looks at himself. He looks at you. Guys, I want to leave.
Go get him, champ.
No, we're on the cusp of something, though.
Wait,
says
wait,
as he
wait.
strokes his chin.
Flower. You want a flower?
I want to know where flower grows.
I help find.
Location.
I help find.
We have to break his supply completely and cut it off.
I find. You help me.
I'm also trying to figure out what exactly are they getting out of getting these flowers to the material. It's native to here.
The Delicians?
Mm-hmm.
They're grinding it up into dust and poisoning people with it, and then using a cure to say that they're helping them.
But what does that ultimately get to the world? What are they
Well,
doing?
If you're sick, and I came and I healed you, you'd be grateful, wouldn't you? That I did it out of the kindness of my heart. But
She'll snap her fingers. Scam.
Mhm.
Scam, yes.
Of course
Duh.
it's a scam. But when we were back there, wasn't your area kind of dying too? Or
No,
am I mistaken?
no, they were the ones killing it. They're the ones poisoning it. They were poisoning the water.
Historically, if you want, you guys still have that note that was found in the dead guard's
I
captain's
have
orders.
a question. Doesn't one of us have a vial? I think Idris has it.
It's gone. I gave it to somebody.
Fuck.
I was gonna say,
Oh, well,
I
we
think
still have
it
the
was
note. Cruz
given-
has the note.
The note's still there. It still reads the same. My alliance, we are under order to occupy more territory for the expanse and control of the Delician blood. As caution must employ non-traditional measure to ensure our reach is not seen by Oracle. Take these containers of Larson's dust and mix it with crude oil. This creates a toxin that will ensure our help is desired wherever we go. And then it kind of goes down to the point of where you read. It says, personal cure vials will be supplied to you. Use the plain hopper, that's where you get the codex, and get in touch with Virkith. He will supply you with more heartbleed. And then the rest of the note basically goes into the plan of the prince. And it's signed Captain Vel.
A
Captain.
full year, by the way. Oh my god.
Yes.
And we finally got here.
And no. By the way, Captain Vel is dead. As you guys don't remember, Velu had slayed them.
Well, we got the
Awkward.
plants described. We know what they look like, gang. Wait. I can talk to the
Then-
flowers to lead us to the other flowers.
Those flowers are probably dead.
What? She's just blinking at them.
What's dead?
The flowers that are in his place are most likely dead. Like plucked out. So how would you talk to them?
I said that as Katie, not as Cruz.
Oh. Okay. So we know that. We also know that the armor that Wei wears is Lucidite, which comes from here as well. Could we assume that he got it from him as well.
I'll allow Marina to make a history check on Lucidite. Since you're here longer than anybody else, you might be able to know of like how that's acquired.
You said history?
Yes.
Oh, the God, Prince Wood just cruises into town and just blows this up.
11.
You've seen Lucidite in trade, but it's not like super rare. Lucidite is like remnants of dead magical items. So whenever you see something drained of its magical properties, it typically is just turned into Lucidite. It's also, this is just more of a note for Marina, when people die in the Shadowfell and they are magical by nature, Lucidite sometimes is left behind in their skeletal remains as magic hardens into stone and hardens into metal.
Ah, I see in trade. Amen. She'll kind of like point at Ymir's eye. Magic thing? Decay. Die. Becomes next. Magic body. Die. Remains. Skeleton.
I see. So he just gets his supply from just being
You
here.
start to connect the dots of magical item trade from Nimbai to the province.
That's so scuffed. That's why they needed that influx of magical items.
Lucidite.
But who would want
What
to
a
destroy
waste.
magical ymir? Kind of crosses your mind, Ymir.
Why?
Evil Prince Way.
Ymir like pinches the bridge of his nose. Rasha is a shit sultan. Probably one of the worst leaders I've ever heard about. So he gets the influx of magical items. It gets sent back over to the Delicians. They drain it. They get Lucidite and they make materials out of the Lucidite from a blacksmith that they probably have within the Delician province. I doubt they'd be here. But what do we do about this trader? This merchant?
He's not doing anything wrong, really.
I know. I don't want to. He's just doing the thing.
We
You can just kill him.
Even-
Carnelian just says
even
out
if-
loud.
Well, even if we kill him, somebody else might sell it,
Or-
and even if we scare him, we should just destroy the swords.
Seller. Replace seller.
Not to
Thank you.
mention that.
Or
So-
what?
Is there a beacon in this area?
Eh?
Large source of light.
No light here. Stupid.
Oh.
Ugh,
Stupid.
stupid! Alright,
Stupid?
I mean,
we
shit.
can come back to that.
Damn.
What about gods?
Ah. She'll kind of just shrug.
How does this work? This veil around us?
This seems very out of the ordinary.
Is it similar to Karn's, Jacob?
Yes. Very similar. Seems to
Carnelian
originate-
is Prince Way.
It seems to originate from the center, as typically Carnelian's does as well. But
You're just gonna start
differently.
walking towards
It
the
just will
center.
follow.
This is-
Marina will follow
all you
closely
see-
behind.
All you see is a black circular shadow of like a 30-foot diameter on the ground. You can step on it. It doesn't like move, but it's a shadow.
Is this the beacon?
It would, maybe, probably.
Maybe.
You don't know where you're at.
This is a part of Karn's power. It's a shadow.
Carnelian like kind of stares at it. He like takes a knee and like kind of touches it and like looks at it. It's like kind of.
Shadow Kit. Vaguely.
What do you? Oh,
Speak.
Oh,
what do you mean, Carnelian, by kind of?
And like just poking at it. It's not really like me. It's something else, I think. When you kind of like just is pointing at it for a second, he stands up and he summons his echo. And his echo summons next to him a shadow of himself. My echo can do everything I can do.
Marina will jump.
Both the echo and Carnelian turn at Marina and stare.
What?
And you're saying that this is odd because this echo is detached from whoever is.
Carnelian shakes his head. It's like it's not detached. It's just like pointing at it for a second. It's not. He doesn't really seem to understand it too much either. Carnelian like is trying his best to like see around it. He rolls a low roll for his intelligence basically, and he's like currently like crossing his arms and like wondering like if the power he has is similar to the power of like the plane hoppers, right? And he's like crossing his arms and thinking. If any of you would like to assist him, he can roll with advantage.
I would like to
It's
assist
an
him.
intelligence based, and I'm probably gonna say it's Arcana.
Yeah, okay.
Not his strongest suit.
guidance. Yeah.
Alright. Okay. He gets an 18. And then the guidance you
Nice.
said?
Mhm.
19. He kind of looks at all of you, looks at his shadow. He can phase between and out. You guys understand the Echo Knight. You've seen it in action so many times. Marina is the first time you've seen something like this. But there is something familiar to you, Marina, about this as well. It kind of reminds you of like some of the Feywild, some of the magic from there. Some people can make duplicates of themselves and illusions and things like that. It's very similar. But Carnelian describes being able to do everything he can do through the shadow. He kind of like scratches his like fur, looks down at the shadow. What if this thing on the ground is just the plane hopper, but it's like the other side?
I'm not following.
He's scratching his head. He's like, it seems like Cornelian's even like with a 19 not fully understanding like what it could be. But Ymir, you have an understanding of how magic works a little bit better, and Velu too. When he says something like this, you start to snap to the idea of like planar shifting and what that requires, items from another dimension, things of that nature. Something in the plane hopper must be from the Shadowfell, or vice versa, or something about it. Lucidite, maybe. But you get the understanding that in order for something to like plane shift, you must touch both planes at the same time. So whatever this thing is on the ground, when it's here, it touches all planes, but just in different ways. So you're like, you two more understand this than Carnelian. Carnelian is just trying to like scuff his brain for whatever arcana tech that he knows. You two being more on the adventurous side of this world, you would understand that something like a plane hopper requires to be seated like at all planes of existence. Like if it goes one place, it goes every place. Like it must cement itself in a location multi-dimensionally and be there present. And that's like the rule of like magic, is if you're going from one side, it's like a straw. You have the opening on one side and you have the opening on the other, which means that they both connect. So when you stare at this is like high-tech arcane technology as well. So whatever they did to create the plane hopper also seated it in its locations permanently. Kind of makes you wonder why plane hoppers don't exist like everywhere in the world. And I think that's enough information from what you both understand about magic to say that whatever magic is happening for the plane hopper is also emanating out from it, like a kind of like a hole to the material.
Let's
Think of it like. Think of the planes like you get a cup and you pour different stuff into it and they create different layers. And you pull a straw striking through all the layers, kind of thing. So this touches all the layers, or all the planes. So it allows for magic and just normal shit to work, instead of, the normal stuff that happens within the Shadowfell. Because of the straw, you're able to suck out all that bad stuff that the Shadowfell does. Does that make sense?
Great way to put it.
Carnelian's like scratching his head. What?
it's the
That
other
was like
side.
the best I could do.
Basically, Carnelian, right? It touches. Think of it as this part also touches the material plane. And so we're able to use magic here.
When I
It's
use
like a little section.
he like it looks like when I use my echo shift, it leaves something behind, and then we go to the Shadowfell. So it's like that.
It's the thin veil
Yep.
in between.
So
And y'all are just staring
Yeah.
at
we
this
go
like
home?
circle on the ground.
it's just
Well-
odd to me, like, who made this though.
You know who made this, Ymir. You can make a history check with advantage. You know your inventors.
But why does God magic work here?
Why does God magic know?
21.
21.
21.
The Kingdom of Oracle is a place of many of invention, specifically AI, Artificer Institute. You are very familiar with who created the Plane Hopper, because it's created by Tia Ben. They coined the planar traveling of portals back at 458, and realistically, it's a coined technology from Oracle. Oracle operated under the sense of we can create plane or travel very easily. It's basically the invention of flying without flying. It's like people made airlines for the first time. So when they invented this and coined the term, Oracle sold it to all the kingdoms. And that's where it came from. And how they made it is a trade secret. But it's from Oracle.
Gotcha. Oracle doing.
Tia Ven, though, is the name that you thing here.
Oh.
Well, this one mystery solved.
Yeah, but now what do we do?
Take me home.
We have to destroy
Just
the
standing
flowers
there
first.
waiting.
We'll take you home after.
Yeah, just give us like a second.
It is a strange place to be in, especially now that you know that there's somewhere in the Shadowfell that's basically safe from the effects. And it does create this like vision of like people could live in the Shadowfell. But then you remember that there's multiple plane hoppers out there. What are they doing at the other ones?
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Gooning.
Absolutely gooning it.
Have you ever
Alright.
been to another area like this before, Marina?
In here?
Yeah,
Another
something
dark
like
haven?
this.
You
Yeah.
know,
I
have a
don't venture
question.
far. Very dangerous.
I see.
Mr. DM, I have a question.
Yes.
A while ago, I got a really high history check on a book that talked about Shadowfell towns. Does it mention them like this kind of thing?
Shadowfell Crossings. That's right. You did hear about stuff like that. Let me see. Let me see what I said to you a long time ago. No Shadowfell Crossing. It's actually in one of Laurent's books. It's something that you have. there is the Grimwild locations, and then there's suspected dark crossings. One in Lokoven for the Grimwild, Witherwood, Deprel, and Versad. No clue where those places are. For suspected dark crossings, the Cursed Lands, the Brocken Forest, Dread Canyons, the Castro Cavern, and Exric. Exric is where Carnelian's from. And then the Brocken Forest is nearby. So what are you asking?
About the civilizations in the Shadowfell.
Nothing about civilizations. Dark crossings are like the same way of Fey crossings, where somewhere that's devoid of like the material becomes another plane of existence. 1 minute you could be like, if let's say for example two of you are walking side by side. If one of you were to walk in one direction and the other, one person would walk, turn around, see the person just disappear from their sight. Versus the other person has walked into the crossing. It's like dimensional warps in places, things that are heavy in magic. No idea about civilizations in the Shadowfell. Darkhaven is just something that people say to describe the Shadowfell. You didn't realize that.
I read about it.
You didn't realize that people were actually calling it this because they were actual havens in the Shadowfell. And who knows how long this has been going on for. For the longest time, people just believed that the Shadowfell was void of all magic. Not to mention the fact when you guys did teleport, you teleported into the actual outside of this place, not to the portal itself.
Do you think the other kingdoms don't know about this?
Probably not.
And the Delicians have coined it?
Well, the Lycians are working with Oracle.
I mean, Oracle just created the plane hoppers, but I don't think they cared for where the plane hoppers went or gone after. You know, like this is just, if we're thinking about the straw, it's just kind of residue that's a part of it.
Maybe it was an intended side effect that only they knew about.
Big drama. I see. No good.
Okay, so what
We
do
find
do about
Flava, we
merchant?
leave. And she's kind of
Do we-
tapping her foot.
Uh-huh.
Can't exactly destroy this, so I guess we have to destroy the cloud.
Could we just ask him where he keeps his supply out? I doubt
We
it. That
must
would-
trade.
Yeah,
Trade the good item.
it's his
Very
supply
good.
anyways.
Ah, fortune.
No, I have a spell. Yeah, I have a spell. We could go back.
Okay, follow.
The Darkhaven, like, people who are here have taken notice to you all. I'm not really giving you eyeballs, but, like, kind of just taking note that there's new people here. And some people are being very, like, protective about their things and moving it around and, like, trying to hide it. But as you guys kind of make your appearance known to everybody else, a lot of people pay attention to Father Cruz and their, like, position. They see another furbolg, and some of them look familiar to them. But otherwise, nothing else.
Alright, I'm evil Cruz now.
I just realized while Ymir's like walking with them, they have to understand me. Yeah,
She'll walk up with a grin.
no, like that's not how magic works. Like they need to understand me.
I
to
teach
do it.
I teach Goblin. Phrase.
Ymir like sighs. It like I'm casting the spell. You, regardless of what you say, they need to understand it when
Well,
they hear me.
What's this
I
player gonna try to cast?
you say spell.
Suggestion.
You know,
Oh yeah.
Ymir. Well, they buy from the Delicians. What if we just disguise ourselves as the Delicians?
Ymir points immediately at you. Okay, go for it.
Oh yeah, I'll use disguise self and turn into fucking Prince Way.
Oh man.
Could have just been you.
Could have. Not
Okay.
anymore. But now you can. You are Prince Way now. Marina, you have not seen this person before.
She'll just blink.
Yo, I tried
Magic.
getting. Leave me alone.
You are walking with a countenance of an asshole. Do you go approach into a little hut of Verkith?
I'll let Ymir do his plan first.
Holy shit. He can't.
Okay, fine. I'll go into Verkus's hut.
Alright, you go inside, and as he goes in, you hear in a goblin speech just something that's unfamiliar to you. What languages do you speak, Father Cruz?
I'm not goblin, that's for sure.
Or what languages do you speak?
Abyssal, Celestian, Common, Primordial.
We'll figure out which one works for you. As the goblin still speaks, it says something in gibberish and turns around and just goes, eh. It doesn't say much, it just kind of stares at you. Heartbleed? Says a common.
Cruz is gonna nod.
Make an insight check.
Okay. Insight? Man, that was fucking great. 7. You know, I'll use my inspiration. I don't think I used that, right? No.
No,
'cause
I
it's-
stopped you from using it.
Yeah. Okay. That's better. 14.
14. Scared. Panic on the face of this goblin. And looking up at you, it says, hot bleed. Yes, hot bleed. I go get right now.
Cruz is gonna shake his head. It like feels.
It's in common.
Can my
Because it-
arena like follow him secretly?
Yeah. Make a stealth check.
Okay.
I'd also like to come along.
You may also make a stealth check.
This poor little goblin. Cruz feels so bad.
Carnelian is
26.
I'm using my inspiration for that. Awesome. Okay. 19.
Okay, 19. And what's your stealth, Marina?
26.
Hell yeah. Shadows. In the shadows. Father Cruz, you're like cross your arms, you're looking at this goblin. This goblin looks scared. Like, they look like they fucked up. Like, they look like a dog that just got told that they're a bad dog. Like, it's a very, like, sad thing. And as you're staring at him, he says, I go get. He walks out the back of the hut. Marina and Ymir, I'll say you're side by side, rather. Marina, you're much smaller, and you can see, like, the statue of Verkith who's, like, freaking out in the back. He's, like, grabbing his head and murmuring in goblin. He's saying, shit. Ymir just hears, it's just, like, a different, like, word. And Marina, you see him, like, say, no dead. He starts digging in the ground. You see he digs a hole underneath in the ground, and he starts covering the hole with dirt and burying himself.
Marina will step forward and she'll uncover the dirt. Shush. Me, friend.
Marina, no, don't go in there.
Why scared?
You know.
Where is it?
You'll have.
Where's plants? Flower.
Make a persuasion check at advantage because he's frightened. So he's
True Prince Way fashion. Cruz isn't gonna fucking wait in there.
just bursts
And
through
he's
the door.
gonna saunter
19.
out.
In a panic, in Goblin, Marin, from the surge from behind and your presence, he grabs onto you with like a tight goblin grip and says, the flowers, this is just, I'm gonna say it in like a normal tone because it's gonna be hard to understand. The flowers can be found in the graves of the dead. You must find the dead in the Shadowfell. They bloom from the ground where the dead have been rested.
Don't like push him off.
Yeah.
Suka.
They want, I sell. And turns around at Father Cruz / Quince Way and says, I trip, I fall. Thief. And points at Marina.
She rolls her eyes. I find flower.
It looks that way. It's like, it winces. He like holds his hand up and like, and like holds his hands in a wince.
Chris is just gonna like get on one knee and put his hand on the guy's shoulder. No more. No more selling.
He like say that. Go ahead and just make a persuasion check or intimidation check, whichever one.
I'm gonna use persuasion, and then I'm gonna add my +5 for the channel divinity thing, and that's God, I can't do math. 28.
You want free? You want free? I give free. I give free.
He's gonna shake his head. No more selling. Pick something else.
He like kind of like stops. He looks at Marina and says in Goblin, "What's he say?"
You no more trade flower.
He like is in panic and looking. It's like, but money and gold. My trade business. No business.
You want to die?
He just looks up at Prince Way and looks at Marina.
Life or money.
Shit.
Choose.
Shit. Shit.
And just like screaming down to the ground.
And I also, since I'm still stealth, I'm gonna be. Can I steal
You want to steal from his
What's
hut?
wrong with you, bro?
money?
You can steal back.
Okay,
You can
yeah.
steal from his hut if you want.
Yeah, I want my rune stone back. I'm gonna take my money back.
You're fun, dude. You're just a little guy.
Oh
Oh
no.
my god, you're just a little guy. I've been
Carnelian
selling
is-
like evil
you
power.
walk into the hut and Carnelian is already in there, like looking through things.
Yo, guys, give me something. Chris didn't say that, guys.
Oh,
But
Honestly,
get a little something for Prince Way.
I'm not gonna lie.
Okay,
All
my
of
house
this
is
is really
big.
a big pile of like broken junk. Like a lot of this probably was magical, like weapons and stuff, but it's all mundane now.
Wait. Is there any lucidite?
That's what
Yeah.
we're gonna roll for right now. It's an investigation check here.
Get something for Mimosa, my son.
I'm using my second inspiration you gave me. Hell yeah, that's better.
I'm gonna say Carnelian's
That's
gonna give you
22.
advantage, but
Oh, well,
too late now.
that's whatever.
Okay.
22.
You dig into the pile. Try to be quiet to not like raise a suspicion. Carnelian is not as graceful. He just like kind of picks things up and just tosses it to the side if it's useless. Most of it is the fire rune you get back. You see there are bags sent off to the side. They seem to be buried in some of the other loot. But if you want to just pick up random bags and look through them, that's cool too. Some bags have gold in them. Some of them have silver. Some of them have copper. Looks like they're all sorted in different varieties. So, the bags seem to be by the 1,000, and you see 3 bags.
I will take 3 bags.
You take all 3 gold bags. Do you leave the silver and copper? Because there are more bags with just silver and copper in them.
I'll take silver bag.
Okay, there are 7 silver bags with 1,000 silver each in them.
I will get all of them.
Bro, this little goblin guy, you're just taking all his money.
You take 7,000 silver. Carnelian takes all the copper. He does not care.
That man does not discriminate.
he gets about 13,000 copper.
Somebody add him and let him know.
Yeah, it's fun. As the you guys grab all the bags. By the way, coin pouches are very heavy. You're probably over encumbered right now, Ymir, unless you're throwing into a bag of holding of some kind.
Did I find any lucidite at all?
In the pile of all the scrap, there is something at the bottom, and it's not like normal material component. It is lucidite. but the shape of it is very concerning. The shape of Lucidite is bone in this nature. So you see literally open bone marrow that has turned into Lucidite. And it's like a bone that's like been like cut or broken in half, and you see like the core of the bone has like a metallic like framework to it.
When I pick it up, does anything depower?
Well, right now, when you pick things up with the Lucidite nearby, it doesn't necessarily have like a super heavily effect. It's not enough to like cause any major things. However, if you had any rings or anything on you that were magical of nature on your hand when you picked it up, you would feel that. If you bring it closer to any of your magical items, it's like a barely like an inch. You just feel it nullify and touch.
Wow. It's like glossy-eyed, new material.
But it's in bone marrow. Like it's like literally it's a bone femur, and you're like you see it's inside of it.
Pocketing.
Yeah, you don't see any other Lucidite though.
Alright, I'm over encumbered. My slow ass is gonna
Bro,
shake my ass out of there.
You probably weigh about 400 pounds right now.
You
Let
know
me
what?
carry that
That's
burden
kind
for
of
you.
perfect, as I say, unfold. And I fuck off
Fuck
because I put all
So
the
does
money
so
on
does the
top of the
Lucidite
carpet.
is in contact with the magic?
No. I put it in my pocket.
Okay.
I put the bags of gold onto the carpet, and
Fair
I
enough.
start getting the fuck out of there.
Yeah, all the bags of gold are on the carpet, and you like try to sit on the carpet, and you see that
No,
with
no,
your
no.
additional.
I'm walking.
Okay, you're walking.
I'm walking
You're
with
just
it.
using the carpet to like move the items out.
Mhm.
As you're doing so, in the back, Marina, Father Cruz, the goblin is like kind of like shaking the head in agreement, but also like wincing, is like expecting some type of punishment from Prince Wei still. And Ymir and Carnelian, you step out. It's like Carnelian's like, well, there is no fucking uses of it, anything in there. All that shit's broken. And he's like, kind of like looks at Belu and Idris.
I got Lucidite. Oh, and tons of money, which I will split.
The impression on the face of Carnelian and Ymir is excited, as like this is probably a really big hole in the recent like time they played the game, so they're like just smiling. Marina, you look at Verkith, who is basically bigging himself off the ground, and he just like looks at Prince Wei and yourself, and just looks at you, Marina, and says, "Not fair."
Nothing fair.
He kind of looks. He turns his head and he sees a carpet full of all the bags of gold, because there's no way of you fucking hiding that. And he just.
Oh, we haven't gotten away. We haven't gotten away.
Why
Invisibility.
You have 100 feet. He's seeing you.
No, invisibility.
On the carpet.
With what spells, bro?
Yeah, it goes with me.
And
What do you mean?
What spells?
I got my spells back. No. I used 10 sorcery points, gained back 2 first levels and 2 second levels. So I have 2 second levels.
The carpet doesn't go invisible with you, homie, unless you're riding it.
I'm gonna write it.
It stays in place and it's invisible.
It just gets half movement
It's
when it's over encumbered.
It's half movement. And as fast as it typically can go, it's fucking just slugging.
40 feet is pretty fast.
Alright, use invisibility, I'll allow it. It's hard to say that when Verkis looks over to the direction of where the rest of the group is, he takes notice of the individuals. He notices who's standing around. He looks at Marina, he looks at Father Cruz, and he's going to try to perceive through your illusion. Which he does succeed. It's barely a success, but it's a blink of the eyes and a turn of the head. You trick, Marina. You trick.
You no give hot.
I know half. And he like pushes you off. Looks at Prince Wei and just smacks you across the face, like just a full goblin smack across the face. It doesn't hurt.
Did Cruz see his friends steal his shit?
No. They're invisible. Well, Carnelian has a bunch of copper bags in his hand, I think, still. And he does not give a fuck. But no, he has a haversack. He's just throwing it in his haversack. Yeah, he does that. So like you turn around and there's no like loot to be seen, and there are like pockets or anything like that.
He's like so confused.
And Verkith, who like looks over, looks at you. He smacks you across the face. Your eyes kind of blink, and he looks at you, and he points at you and says something in Goblin. Marina, this is like you don't even know this word in Goblin. This is some type of like weird dialect, and you're just like hearing him
You
say something
fucking
towards him.
slur.
He probably did say a slur, and then he like walks back into his hut, and then you just hear a scream.
Run. We run. She will grab Father Chris's hand and she'll go in a direction.
Chris just feels so bad for this guy. He just wanted him to live.
You hear things inside of the hut. You hear like goblin-ish screaming, and you hear Marina! It's just a big screaming from the hut. It's the only name he really knows. And bursting from the goblin's little hut, you see him with a little pot pan on his head. You see him with like a fucking like two daggers, and he's just booking it towards Marina. He's running, and Marina, you're being chased by Verkith right now.
Get back,
How
you
fast is he?
You die!
In Goblin.
You need to calm
She'll just
down.
like flip around, hold her stance, and she's just gonna like punch him with his jaw.
Just so he's
Can Chris
attacking
grapple
too.
him?
This is pathetic.
Chris is gonna grapple him.
Well, hold on a second. Marina, go ahead and roll your punch.
Hey, Idris, did you just see them run out?
9.
9, it hits. He has no
Oh,
armor on.
yeah.
It's just
Okay.
a pot on his head.
7 damage.
He's out.
Aw, it's like punching
He's already
Wait,
out.
dead?
No, he's unconscious. He
He
just gets fucking knocked out in one punch, and the daggers fly off, the pot flies off his head, and he's just unconscious.
Marina will sigh, and she'll put the pot back on his head, and she'll begin to like slowly drag him back to his little hut.
Is Idris and Velu like visibly?
I would
sulking?
assume. I would assume
sulking?
we're like outside and
They're
we're
just
like
standing
watching.
there.
Yeah, you guys are just
They're
watching
just-
popcorn.
just
right
standing
now.
on the side.
Oh, I thought like
It's-
Idris actually said, "Oh," because I was gonna like. Idris sees like a bag of 600
Yeah,
pieces
he
of
does.
gold into their hand while
does.
they say, "Oh."
Chris is so sad.
She does say, "Aw." Wait, what happens? What goes in my hand? What did you say?
As you say, "Oh," just randomly gold 600 pieces of gold appear into your palms.
What in
Six?
the- what in the
Well, how do you
world?
have 600 gold?
I don't. Shut up.
And
Shut
then
up.
600
Put it in your
pieces
bag
of
right
gold-
now. Put it in your bag.
600 pieces of
Where
gold
did you
appear
get this?
Does
upon
Cruz
Drew's
see
head.
Idris and
Oh,
Velu?
shit.
Put it in your
bag.
Where is Ymir?
I don't know.
Cornelius,
I know he did
Cornelius
this.
shrugging his
I-
shoulders, and he's like, I don't know.
I didn't see him. I
think
I
he
don't
went,
know where
I
I
think he
got
went that
this.
way. Cornelia like points towards like where the fucking dark circle portal is.
Carnelian points in the other hand, 600 pieces of gold.
And just pops out of nowhere, and he's like, huh. Strange.
Ymir?
Strange. Weird. He puts it in his
This man
haversack.
is innocent.
Mm-hmm.
Or he'll walk back up to him.
You hear
Where
it, like,
is,
you hear it in the air.
small
Fine, I'll
blue
give him
boy?
back his 7,000 silver.
Yes.
Jeez. He's not getting the gold though.
Oh my God. Yo, that character, where's my gold, bro? Like, come on, like, put that shit in my pocket.
Oh, now you want that.
Out of character, I do. Put that shit in my pocket, bro.
Did you say 600 gold?
Yeah, 600 gold
I'm
pieces.
pretending I got that shit,
Oh,
bro.
I
Cruz
get
will
it. I
discover it later.
3,000.
Yeah, you guys got a lot of gold. You basically just
Ymir-
robbed a merchant.
No.
Ymir will put back 3,000 silver.
Beer.
Do what your heart tells you to do.
You want the money or not? Because if I put back all 7,000, then your 600 goes to me. Pick one.
Do the 3,000. Do the 3,000.
We're holding blood money, by the way.
Bro,
Idris, did you put it in the bag? Velu's just putting the
Yes.
money.
As you
Okay.
can see
It's
the
like-
It just
3,000,
is like shoveling
Cruz
it
feels
into her bag. She's like,
600.
I don't
Cruz
know
is like,
where this came from.
Cruz's like eyebrows are so down pointed, they're basically in his mouth. He's so fucking
Cruz feels-
disappointed.
Cruz,
Nice.
as you're like looking
so
down, like
nice.
you feel like something pushing against your chest as he's trying to rub 600 pieces of gold onto your chest.
Cruz like literally just Cruz feels like this shit right now. This dog. He's like, God damn them! I hate them.
From the
Nice.
you want or not.
Guys.
Cruz is just going to go and sit with the little goblin guy. in his
He's
little-
unconscious. He's just on his pile laying
Can I
there.
can I heal? I'm going to heal him.
Okay.
No.
I'm gonna use my one spell slot to heal this little guy.
Yo,
Oh
600
God.
going back to me.
Bruh.
No, I took that shit. I took that gold, bro. I didn't say I didn't. Shut the fuck up. It's mine, bro. It's in my pocket.
Roll the hit.
You're
points.
healing this guy after doing an entire like crime situation.
20. I did not rob him. I was trying to convince him to
That's
leave.
opportunity for stonks. Okay.
24.
Live,
Everybody wins
laugh,
in the end.
love.
Stonks.
All right.
Stonks as fuck.
Bro,
you
he comes
moment
back
you
to.
smiled-
He grabs his head and he's like, and I don't know if Marina's nearby,
Right.
but he's saying things in Goblin right now.
Marina is hiding behind Ymir.
Cruz will
Okay,
put like the
Ymir is
3,000
invisible.
silver. Cruz will put the 3,000
She's hiding
silver
behind
in this
Idris.
guy's lap.
He, like,
Idris is standing
is
there
just
firm,
weighed
hiding
down by
Marina.
the silver you place upon him as a small goblin. He can't get up. He's like,
Oh.
"Yeah."
Oh yeah.
Idris will feel Marina like climb her like a tree and just like shove herself in like her bag.
Marina.
Idris kind of sure. Idris allows bag.
Marina.
Hmm.
Can you translate to him that he needs to stop selling it?
Marina will like poke her head out. Stop selling or you die. And she'll give a little thumbs up and go back to hiding.
He's just like laying defeated on top of his pile, and he's just like, he doesn't answer. He's just laying there. You don't know if he listened or not. He was just murmuring in Goblin, and you just didn't hear what he said before, and he's just laying there.
So terrible. Little guy.
Who
We are
knows
good
what
now.
will
We leave.
happen?
Find
need to-
flower. I know where it is.
Go find that flower and head out.
But they're
I
in
find
graves.
flower. I
Hear
find
from
flower
the
for
air.
you.
Feels wrong to destroy them.
He'll live.
We take flower. You cure.
So, with that being
Mhm.
said, you guys have a little skip scene of like going through a little bit of the Shadowfell. We're gonna cut to this scene immediately, and then of you guys acquiring the flower, because it actually isn't much of a combat scenario. It's actually kind of sad, and I'm going to like just share the scene with you guys, and then we're gonna end the session. As Marina takes you to a location that is familiar, a lot of buried bodies don't necessarily make it that far into the Shadowfell. But because of how close this haven is, some people just do generally die over time, like old age, whatever, and there are some grave sites. However, being buried in the Shadowfell has its own unique trait to the soil, as what blooms, like pushing daisies in a material plane, pushes a different type of flower to the soil, which is heartbleed. Specifically called that for the sake and purpose is that it is what is remaining of the literal heart of a dead person in the Shadowfell. The last of a life's essence turned into a flower. And with that, Marina takes you guys to a couple of buried areas, and you do see Heartbleed. Heartbleed reveals itself as like a poppy, a little bit. It's blue. It's a blue flower of the Shadowfell. It has a luminescent glow to it, and taking one of these flowers, just the first one you see, you do reveal that this is a thing that could definitely be renewable without you guys being able to destroy the source. Who knows how many people the Listens have buried near their plane hopper if they have one. If they have it, then maybe they no longer need to come here. Maybe the note's old. And you see that there isn't much left here. And that's it. You guys make your way back to the Shadowfell Dark Haven. You guys have one Heartbleed flower. That was all that was remaining in that location of Marina's familiarity. And you also insight this Marina. Virkith was like probably burying these bodies specifically to get Heartbleed. So you don't know how many of these deaths were natural and how many of these deaths were Virkith trying to satisfy the Way, Prince Way and the Dulicians. That kind of comes across everybody's mind of how long this has been going on and how the Shadowfell time works. Remember, an hour here is only 15 seconds in the material. So how many years has this been going on just for a couple of deliveries? A century can be only 150 days in this place. So who knows how long this has been going on. For them, at the very least. You guys are
Can I talk to the flower?
I'm sorry?
Can I talk to the flower?
Yeah. Before you pick it? Sure.
Yeah. I don't know. I just want to ask the flower how it's doing.
Do the flowers and stuff actually speak back to you, or is it just kind of like a...
No, like they legitimately, they can't like physically speak, but like they can understand me. They can do shit. I can communicate with them.
It's weird. I think if all of you are nearby for this, Father Cruz like kind of like takes a knee and just speaks to the flower in some way. Is there anything you ask it?
I guess you just pray over it.
A prayer happens. The flower doesn't move too much, but it does reveal its nature of a heart, and it pulses like a heartbeat. And as you pray for it, the beat kind of subsides of the luminescence. It glows and beats in a way that brightens itself up like twice, stops. And eventually, as the prayer ends, you see that the lifeness of the flower just kind of dissipates and it just returns back to its mundane state. It just, in a response to your prayer, it like beats once again.
Mundane flower.
Pretty rare. Pick the flower, take it back to Darkhaven. You have a flower of Heartbleed. It is a cure for Larson's dust and its crude mixture and disease. It's a proof. It's a way of figuring out what the Dulicians were doing to subject all these people to problems. And now you know how to make it. Which also means it's no longer a secret of the Dulicians. And that might be another step towards a better future. And with that, we're going to end the session.
Yay!
Everybody welcome Marina.
Stonks! Marina!
Nera!
Marinara.
Yeah, Lucidite too.
True. A little bit of
We
Lucidite.
robbed this guy, but in the end, we're the good guys.
In the end, we're richer. The
In
fuck?
the end, we're fucked up, bro.
Mhm.
Dude,
Think about it like this: he's a goblin. I don't even know like his life expenses.
bro,
is
what is
terrible.
wrong
I don't know
with
how
you?
he's still alive. Honestly,
Dude,
dead
he's
ass.
just like a lesser being, bro. Like, fuck that guy.
how does like life expectancy work here? Does it just keep going on?
Like, the
Forever
goblins don't
until it,
just
like,
live for like
meets the
15 minutes and then die. Like,
Another
Well,
factor
They also
to...
don't live.
Another factor to think about, by the way, is you guys are in a place that is different than the rest of the Shadowfell. So does this place's time operate the same way?
I have time orb.
Yeah, that's
Can
what
I
I'm trying to
check?
figure out. Like, does his age like? Because I don't know.
Do you
Like,
guys...
with fused.
It's hard to say.
Can't. Man, I should have checked my time orb.
That is something you could have done.
Yeah, and I didn't, so.
Next
yeah.
time.
Yeah, no, we gotta go save the most fucking heart vial.
Oh,
Oh, man.
Hey, but at least we got money to do that.
True.
Money we
your-
could fund.
Remember you're complaining about, how do I get these items transported to me? I
There
steal.
we go.
I go back to my roots.
Hey, sometimes
God,
you
I
gotta-
wish that Kirby was here, bro. Fucking Syrian Summer's the damn goblin.
Bro is just
Where's all the clapping?
bro is making benefit of a bad situation, you know what I'm saying?
And he was doing his thing, and he
doing his
can
thing.
keep doing it.
Not
He
really.
could keep doing it.
No, he can't, bro. He can't keep doing that.
He just got all
Shut
his
up.
money still.
Well, he doesn't need the money to do that. He just needs to walk around.
It's like when you steal from a
Bro.
bank and a bank goes out of business because they can't give loans to other people. You know, people probably stored their money with this guy and items, and like that's probably a lot of people's
No.
different money.
You know what? We should take him. We should
Yikes.
take him with us. I'm gonna take him with us. He
Anyways.
needs a new future.
It's so nice that you're a nice character now, and I get to be like we're just polar
Is-
opposites. and I
Is
can
this
do
how
as
you
I please.
felt?
Yes.
But did you benefit from when I did it?
No, actually, every time you did something, it made it worse. Every time I do something, it betters everybody.
Realistically,
Dirty Sun versus the boiler.
it's stuck in my head as a permanent memory core. All right, everybody say bye to the stream.
Stop.
Bye.
Dirty Sun versus.